As soon as it loads, there we go. Alright, this is Tears of Dawn episode 2 for YouTube and all that. Once again, we are continuing the adventure from the previous session that we had. For anyone watching on YouTube, you can go check that out. Let's go ahead and have our players introduce themselves real fast.
Alright, my name's Alex, and I'm playing Maxwell Oaks and his companions Fuzzy and Robbie. Robbie is the genie, and Fuzzy is the owlbear. So, gun.
Alrighty.
I am Mark, also known as Freerefill or Falling Star, whichever you prefer. I am playing Phoenix, a harpy monk.
Alrighty.
I'm Mia, or Miaharpy, and I'm playing as Judai Yuki, and his first Pokemon is Eevee, or Shinichi.
Oh, it's not cute. Anyway. Hi, I'm Azuki. I am currently playing an alchemist named Marie, who has a familiar called Chim.
Alrighty. And I am Sureen Ink, and I am the Dungeon Master, playing basically every other character like Elena, Minos, and Robert here. Alright, so let's get this started. Last session, you guys made your way through the little plateau valley. You defeated a bunch of undead, and you came to a cave which was supposed to hold the Mage Goodwin, but unfortunately when Robert and his scouts got into the cavern, instead of finding Goodwin inside, you instead found a single elf maiden, wood elf in appearance, named Elena. And after meeting with Elena, Robert's scouts reported that there was a group of orcs marching their way towards the cave. Minos sent a few scouts out to get reinforcements from the city of Asgard, and that's basically where we are at now. So, alrighty. Well, what do you guys want to start out with here?
Oh my god, Mary! I want one!
Do you have a Pokeball? You ever go to the Poke Center? I mean, not Poke Center, Pokemart?
I got Pokeballs. Yes. I just need one, Mary. I'm not going to catch all.
I would hope not. There are, I believe I put down 13 of these Mareeps.
Yes.
As a note for those watching on YouTube, the Mareep here are acting as sheep. Because we have a Pokemon trainer, this isn't normally in the Tears of Dawn campaign, but
well,
because we have a Pokemon trainer class, some of the animals will be replaced with Pokemon. In this case, the sheep that would normally be in this campaign are being replaced by Mareep. So,
electric sheep. I wonder how that works.
Yep. Alright, well then, Judai, would you like to try and go capture a Mareep?
Yeah, I had to battle one though.
Alrighty. March on forward, pick a Mareep.
Crit you for 100 damage. What the fuck?
Alright, roll initiative for me.
I'm sorry, but...
Marie
That's
rolled a
what 20 out
23
for.
on his initiative.
Wow.
And Judai rolls a 19. Yeah, even if you had maxed that out, you couldn't have maxed out your initiative there. Alright. The Marie stands there and continues to eat the grass that's in front of it.
Okay. Okay, Evie's going to jump down and charge the Marie.
Alrighty.
Oh wow, why is the Marie bigger than Evie? Is it? Oh well.
Because I
I
made the
think
tokens
that-
a medium size. I think they
Yeah.
would. Yeah, they're actually technically small Pokemon, but
Yeah. Oh well.
whatever.
Oh wow.
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 So yeah. Whoopsie. I don't need. That just kind of popped up in the middle of the thing there.
Okay.
Just gonna
And
pop up in the
how
middle
much
of it, too.
damage?
Hang on just a second. I forgot to load something beforehand. I do apologize, YouTube viewers, because you're watching the screen going, why can't I see anything now? Because something loaded up in the middle of the screen. Alright. So 28 versus AC definitely hits. So 11 damage. Alright.
Mia, stop wasting your high rolls on a Pokemon.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I can't control it. I
Alright.
get lucky and have all high rolls for today.
Alright, so you tackle the Mareep, and the Mareep kind of rolls for a moment and stands to its feet. Anything else?
I used it as a charge, so nope.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright. So the Mareep is going to see Eevee here, and it's going to pull one of these little tricks on Reflex. 12 versus Reflex.
It'll miss.
Alrighty.
It calls for backup. Oh god!
The Mareep charges its roll. It launches off a mild thunder shock, which simply strikes right next to the Eevee and doesn't even affect it.
Okay, Evie's going to use a tail whip.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Yep, that's a hit. 19.
Okay, minus 2 penalty to defenses until the end of my next turn.
Alrighty.
And tackle.
Oh yeah, I should open up the character sheet, shouldn't I?
Oh wow.
Actually, that hits.
Oh what?
Surprisingly, your little roll of 12 there actually hits its AC. So roll me some damage.
Okay. Well, there goes my bad rolls.
Alright. Alright, it is bloodied. Anything else?
Alright, and my turn.
Alright, it's going to unleash another Thunder Shock.
Yes,
20
I'll hit.
versus your reflex. That's going to hit. Alright.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Okay.
5 damage on your Eevee. And then, before anything else occurs, everybody else needs to roll initiative for me.
Alright. Jim, roll initiative for me. Thank you, Jim.
Right, do I have everybody on the initiative list then?
I'm on there.
Got Marie, Maxwell, Phoenix, Minos, Elena, Robert. Alright. Looks
Show
like we
off.
are good. Let me come over here and unhide my monster tokens. that'll add them to the initiative list. I actually should have done this before Miaharpy made its move, but I didn't realize that. I had forgotten that Miaharpy was on the front of the initiative.
Miaharpy teleports. It was an Abra in disguise!
God damn it!
How long took you
He uses roar. What the fuck? You run away.
Wow!
Use his dragon wind. Oh, come on.
Do
How many escape moves
low
do you
rolls
have?
here, man. Low rolls.
By the way, everyone's rolling initiative. I'm confused on that. Like, did I just do it wrong?
And 20 plus 4 and 24. Nice.
Alex, don't forget to add your initiative to your character token, which you forgot to do. Also, Emily, that's the 4th time you've rolled a crit on initiative since you've been playing.
Yep.
Oh no.
I am just that awesome. So.
That person just wants to go first.
Let's
Really badly.
see. Phoenix, what was your initiative roll?
My modifier is higher than the Miaharpy.
Your
So I would go
modifier is higher
first.
than Miaharpy. Alrighty. No, Miaharpy. 22.5. Judai, Marie, Robert, yada yada. Looks like everybody else's initiative are completely different numbers. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Judai, while you're sitting there battling the Miaharpy, the rest of the party is kind of watching forward, and they notice, where are my tokens? Here they are.
Let me ask you a question. Have you got extra in there?
From the
To pull it off and come up from the other end where it's not.
pathway here.
Yeah.
5 goblins and about 3 orcs start making their way through. Actually, I should say more than that start making their way through. The moment the goblins and orcs start making it through the plateau, Minos and Robert's army kind of jumps forward and starts taking them out. Just a small group of goblins and orcs happens to slide through that. So, doop. These guys are so ridiculously far away. Alright, so my orc raiders 1, 2, and 3 are going to step forward. They're actually going to double move because they're way far away. Do keep in mind all of this rubble that you're seeing, that is difficult terrain. If you notice any rubble that seems like it's on like a corner or like a side, like just barely into another square, that doesn't count. It's just the ones where it's entirely in that square. So, like with this rubble here, it would basically be these squares here.
I don't know, Phoenix. I don't know what the terrain is.
So, alright. So the orcs have moved. Phoenix.
Alright, Phoenix is going to essentially bark at Maxwell. Start popping the little ones as soon as they get close. She's then going to grab Elena and move into the cave.
Alrighty.
Do you want me to roll anything for that, or is she just going to go along with whatever I do?
She'll follow along with you. She's not really a fighter.
Alright, so probably going to pop her there, more or less out of the way.
Alrighty.
And I guess what I'll do after that is I'll draw my sling, and that'll be it. I end my turn.
Alrighty, let me finish writing down enemy not enemy XP, but HP. Rape already took its turn. Judai, you have not yet noticed the orcs or anything else around you.
Alright.
So, your initiative.
You mean my...
Yeah, your turn.
Alright. Evie is going to use another tackle.
Alrighty.
Oops. Doesn't... Okay.
Hit.
Okay. Yay, max damage! Okay.
Nice. And it drops to the ground unconscious. You are now free to attempt to capture it.
Okay. Judai Yuki will use his minor action to... he is going to draw out his Pokeball with a minor and then throw it with a minor.
Alrighty.
Down AB.
So I guess I roll 1d20 or something, or...
Oh yeah, that's right. We never determined how
yeah,
that
we
works.
never really figured that one out.
I've got an idea.
I don't know, it's supposed to be easy when the Pokemon is down.
Yeah.
He'll probably make a bonus when he's knocked out.
Yeah.
It is easier when he's knocked out. I have an idea here, so don't worry about rolling anything. The Pokemon is knocked out, but even so, you throw your Pokeball, it hits the Mareep, the Pokeball kind of shakes for about 2.5 shakes, and then breaks.
Crap! I had to try again next turn.
Alright, anything else there?
I am my turn.
Alrighty. Marie.
Alright, well, Marie's going to use her move action to do this. Gem run. Yeah. Then she's going to ready a standard to shoot one of her arrows at the closest enemy that gets to him.
Alrighty. Not sure what would be the closest thing.
Well, whatever gets closest to her.
Oh,
or whenever
okay,
she gets in range.
Right, you're preparing an action. Got it.
Yeah, I'm preparing.
Alright. I missed that one word. So.
Yeah,
I was
her
like, I don't
range
know
is
what's-
20.
yeah, I'm like, I think they're like several away. But yeah, okay. Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Minos is going to first use a free action to turn to Judai over there, and he's going to shout, "You fool! Look over there!" And he points, of course, over to the orcs and the goblins. Not sure how Judai reacts to that. That's up to you.
Whoa! I didn't see Dan over there.
Alright. He is then going to... Let's see. He's then going to raise his sword and shout out, "For Asgard!" He's going to rush forward, first 8 squares, and then he's going to move another 8 squares, and it's going to put him over there. Alright. And Robert will move next. Let's see, range is considerably over 25. So what he's going to do is he's going to step his way over here, That should get him close enough. Still not close enough. Oh well. Target takes a -2 penalty. He's going to draw an arrow and fire. Let's see. Okay, that doesn't. Yep. Alright. So he's going to fire off an arrow at, we'll do Orc Raider number 3. That is most definitely a hit. Yeah, 29 definitely hits the AC. So 1d12 plus 8 damage, so he does 20 damage to Orc number 3. That definitely bloodies him. And Elena is going to kind of step behind Phoenix and Maxwell.
I call out to Nixie and I say, I am honored that you make me the one who had to pop these guys. And then, if Shinichi is not fighting the Sheep, or the Mareep, rather,
it's knocked out, so I'll be fine.
Okay, I'm going to grab my the Eevee with Mage Hand.
Wait, I just want to do something first, okay?
Actually, what's the casting range on that? I think that's 5 squares.
Yeah, I'm going to just move.
Yeah,
far?
Yeah, the Eevee's 9 squares away, so.
Yeah, I'll move over here, and I will use my Mage Hand and to, I guess, bring them in. Bring them closer to the battle.
No,
if that's okay with you. Mia?
I was planning to heal Eevee.
Okay. Well.
Sorry.
Well, there's not really much I can do. None of my spells will reach, so I guess I'm just going to move to behind the rubble.
Don't you have Magic Missile?
It says 20 squares, and I have this grid up, and like...
What you can do, this is one of the things you can do in 4th edition, is you can ready an action. Readying an action costs a standard action. When you ready an action, you declare what action you're going to be readying and the trigger that will set it off. For example, if you wanted to do what Uzuki did and ready Magic Missile for the first enemy to come into range, that would be your action and the trigger. When the trigger occurs, you use your action as an immediate interrupt. It happens instantly.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's very useful when you can't do anything else.
Yep.
Well, alright. I will, actually, I'll stay where I am. I will move Fozzie, 1, 2, 3, 4, let's see, what's the speed? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. There? Am I avoiding the rubble?
Yeah, those two squares aren't rubble.
Yeah, I'll move him up there, and yes, I'll ready my Magic Missile then.
Alrighty.
Whenever they come within 20 squares of me, I'll fire it off.
Alrighty.
Now, do I fire it off on my turn, or when it's
when they move?
Yep.
We'll see when my turn comes, if they get close enough.
Yeah, basically it'll go off right away. As soon as the guy enters within 20 squares, your action will occur. And then, like, it'll occur on his turn. So
there's a thing in D&D called an immediate interrupt. There's one that mages have called Shield. What it is as soon as something hits you, as an immediate interrupt, you can cast a magical shield to improve your defenses, thus potentially nullifying that hit. An immediate interrupt is something that happens when a trigger occurs, and it occurs before that trigger actually happens. So basically what will happen is your trigger is the bad guy moves within 20 squares. As soon as that happens, you fire off your thing, and then his movement in the rest of his turn continues.
Yep.
Okay. Well then, I end my turn.
Alrighty. Goblins! Little goblin
Gob.
scouts.
Gob.
They're gonna move 6, and then 6,
Ow.
and 6, and 6, and 6, and 6. And this is really all they can do.
Yep,
Just
way too
move
far.
6
Mhm.
and 6. Gotta go that way. There we go. Alright, and so they're going to move like that. This still, I don't think, puts them in range of anyone. I do not believe. Nope, the goblins are still at least 23 squares out.
Sorry, Gob.
So, with that, the goblins are done with their turn. Orcs get to make their move. The orcs, seeing Minos come running out to greet them, if you will, he's going to step 6.
And that crosses my trigger.
Oh,
See,
is that
should
where they're
trigger 2 more squares up. Forward.
going?
Wherever he
Oh,
goes.
yeah, okay. Alright, he's going to charge at Minos, so he's going to
Right
take
there.
2. Yep, I was making sure he could do it. So he's going to take 2, and then he's going to take the other 4 once you have made your move. Also, let me check Maxwell. Maxwell as well, he is also in range of your magic missile.
Oh,
So,
Bam!
nice!
Holy cow!
Too bad I don't
Crit.
have special weapon, so 15 damage.
Alright,
And I can't apply. I don't think I can apply. Nah, I'm not gonna apply it.
Alright. 15 damage to Orc Raider 1. Maxwell, you can launch off your magic missile, which I don't believe requires an attack roll, it's just a damage roll.
and it hits for 7.
7?
Like, yeah. 7.
Yeah, automatically hits for 7.
That's good.
I thought I had a calculator up, but I did not. That's kind of odd, whatever. So, as Orc number 1 comes charging at Minos, an arrow comes flying in, slams right into his shoulder, and then a magical bolt slams into his chest, and he kind of stumbles the rest of the way towards Minos here. And then he's going to make his swing and not even come close.
That's all me.
I'll get him! I'll get him! Ah!
My shoulder hurts. Why is your arrow there?
He comes charging forward, gets hit, stumbles, and as he's stumbling, he swings his mace and promptly, completely misses Minos and his horse. Let's see. The other Orc Raiders, he's going to do this to 6, and he's going to do this to 6, and then this guy's going to do this to 6, and then he's going to do that to 6. Alrighty then. Phoenix.
Alright, I'm going to sort of like wave behind me toward Elena in the universal sign of stay back. and I'm going to move forward over to here.
Alrighty.
Everything is very, very far outside of... Ooh, actually, they are within range. I'm going to be taking a -2 penalty on this, but oh well. I'm going to do a ranged basic on Orc Raider 1.
Alrighty.
Throwing a rock with my sling. Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah, that 8's totally not gonna.
That's fine.
The arrow shoots from your bow and drops right in front of the Orc Raider. The Orc Raider stares at the arrow going, what?
I'm using a sling and a rock, but oh well.
Rock, okay, fine. You swing with the sling, the rock drops in front of him, and he just kind of stares at the rock for a moment going, what?
Yeah, he probably didn't even notice the rock, honestly. That was a terrible miss, but I didn't expect that to hit in the first place.
Right.
I just did that because he was within range. It was a swing and a miss. Anyway, I'm just going to, free action, load up another rock, and that's it, end my turn.
Alright. The Mareep take their turn. The Mareep graze on the grass. Nothing seems to be threatening them, so they're just gonna keep calm and just kind of sit there and do their own thing. Judai.
Judai's going to step one, and then he's going to use a minor to take out the potion. No surge is needed. And he's going to use Trained Healer. When I use a healing potion, which collects this one, which is, it only takes one standard. When I use a healing potion, I roll a heal check. If I can't talk today.
It's alright.
If successful, the person gain heal gains 5 temporary HP. I use it on Evie, so
Alrighty.
let's see.
So you're using the potion to give him 10, and then you're doing a heal check to give him another 5 temp. Make sense?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope.
Alrighty. Marie.
Alrighty then. Well, Jim. Anyway, so, I'm just gonna shoot another arrow then. I want to shoot it at number 3 since he looks wrong with it.
Alrighty.
Let's see, he's in 20. If I remember correctly. He should be.
You should be, yeah. I mean, you shot at him already. Oh, by the way, he was
Yeah.
bloodied. Yep.
Almost crit.
I'm
27 versus the AC. Good grief, you and your
Yeah.
everybody in their high rolls today.
Well, hey, you saw it last week. Anyway, I'm going to add a offensive mission into this, so this is going to be, just going to do this. And next, ally, deal plus 2 damage.
Alright, 10 damage to orc number 1.
Yep, it's radiant if that matters.
Your arrow flies through, stabs orc number 1 in the chest, and he drops to the ground.
Oh, okay. Guess minor action to, I don't know, float there. Set your turn.
Alrighty. Minos, having seen the orc drop, he charges at orc raider number 3. Being mounted, that gives him all kinds of fun little all kinds of fun bonuses. I can talk, really.
He's using a lance, right?
No, he's actually got a massive two-handed sword. It's a full blade.
Oh, if he was using a lance, he would get another weapon bonus for charging.
Oh well. Nope, he's using a massive full blade, so.
Yeah, no, where he pulls out a glance. What? It's a real weapon. It's longer. Anyway, go ahead.
See. Yeah. I didn't think about that fact. So what he will do is he's going to +1 for charging. He's going to do that, and that is a low roll, but it still hits his AC. So 30. So 1d12 plus 7 plus 5 for mounted. Doesn't get any fun stuff other than that. Definitely doesn't get any of his extra little fun stuff with that roll. 14 on Orc Raider 3, which is more than enough. So he swings, he chops off the head of the orc, and the orc drops. Robert is going to, yes, he will shoot an arrow at Orc Raider number 2 over there. That's 14, so he doesn't take any penalties. He's actually going to draw 2 arrows and fire both of them at the orc. Yeah, 21 and 22 are both a hit. 1d12 plus 3 damage. It actually would be... Would that be... No, okay. That's a 1d12 plus... Okay, yeah, I get what I'm doing here. Alright, so that's 10 damage dealt twice, so that is 20 damage. Orc 2 is now bloodied. The arrow flies through, hits him square in the shoulder. Elena is just going to stay right there. The very little magic she knows, none of the enemies are within her range of those spells, so she's going to stay there. Maxwell.
Okay, can I send Fozzie over... Let me see. Can I make him charge through somebody and not hit them? Or like...
Well, for charging, you have to move your speed. You can move through ally squares. Reap number 5 here would not be an ally; it would just be Minos. Okay. But you can charge through. If you charge, that does mean that Fozzie would be making a melee basic attack. I don't know what melee basics he has. Familiars don't usually even have attacks anyway, so...
Well, he's got claw. He's not technically a familiar, I guess. He's just something I got from Fey Beast Taming.
Oh, okay. He's a Fey Beast. Oh, okay, yeah. So he's a Fey Beast. Then yeah, he should have some kind of an attack then.
Yeah, it should be on your monster sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like whatever it is. Yeah, it's on the monster. If you did you print out the companion thing that we told you about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it should be on there. It should be wherever the owlbear one is.
Well, actually,
yeah,
never mind the charging actually, because he doesn't have any way to get right up to him and hit him. So I'm just going to move him.
All right.
And let's see.
There you go.
Okay, I'll just move there.
Right.
And I will use Magic Missile. I believe I can hit Orc Raider 2 from here.
Should be able to, yep.
For 7 damage.
Alright. Magic Missile comes flying through the air, smacks him hard in the chest. The Orc Raider roars at you, but he's still standing. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. Goblins!
Gob.
Gob, gob.
Move 6 and charge. Move 6 and charge. And I'll make those 2 rolls before I do anything else. So goblins 1 and 5 are charging at Minos here. 20 plus 6 plus 1 for charging. 1d20 plus 6 plus 1 for charging. Crit from goblin number 5. Let's see here. On the other hand, goblin number 1 only rolled a 10, and that's not enough. So Minos takes a whopping 6 damage.
Minions.
Yeah, Minos barely even notices. The goblin swings his club. He barely even notices.
Gob, gob.
Goblin number 2, 6 and charge. Goblin 3, 6 and charge. Goblin, whatever number this is, 6, and he can't charge, so he'll move 11. So that roll again, and miss and a hit yet again. 1d6, 3 damage. Once again, Minos is just like, okay, what is this pathetic? I mean, seriously. Minos stares at the goblins and goes, is that all? There are no orcs left, so Phoenix.
Orc Raider 2?
Where the orc?
Oh, there is an orc left. That's right. There is one orc left. Never mind. Orc Raider 2 will take his turn, and he's going to... Oh, he's going to step here, lay charge. He's going to swing his massive freaking battle axe. +1 for charging. Completely miss. Moving on. Phoenix.
Alright. Phoenix is going to swing her sling around, take to the air, flying over Max, Mary, and Robbie. As she's flying over, she's going to call down yet again, aim for the little ones! Toward Max, specifically.
Alright.
And,
I know.
And she is going to let loose with her rock on Orc Raider 2, who thankfully moved into range.
Alrighty. Let's see what you can do.
Whether or not +7 to AC is going to do anything, it didn't.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Your little rock goes flying through the air, kind of hits him on his big old shoulder pads there. He doesn't even feel it.
Nah. I'm not playing with my class, you know. I need to get in range, and I'm just not in range, so I'm doing what I can.
Right.
But oh well, I'm done.
Alrighty. The Reap just kind of the Reap are actually going to do something this time. They're going to use their one standard action, which is Bleat. All of the Mareep in the area around Minos here, I'll go, Ma! Judai!
I'm sorry, guys, you're so funny. Yuki's going to move there, and Judai's going to pull out another Pokeball and throw it again.
Alrighty.
You really want that Mary.
Let me roll my percentage die here. Nice!
Caught?
The Pokeball flies through the air. The Mareep absorbs into it in a flash of blue light. The Pokeball shakes 3 times, clicks, some stars kind of flash and everything, and you have successfully caught yourself a Mareep. Would you like to nickname it?
Yeah, but can you give me some time before I actually nickname it? I'm sure I got plenty of time.
Alrighty.
Unlike Pokemon, I can nickname my Pokemon whenever.
Right. The Mareep you caught is female, has a bold nature. There you go. Anything else?
Nope.
Alrighty. Marie.
Oh, they're all lined up. So, flutter, flutter. Let's see. I go there. Damn it. Oh, they're so far away.
It has a bold nature. It eats grass boldly.
I'm going to move fastly, so we'll be running technically. So I could take.
Alright.
Oh, I mean, that decreases my attack. Never mind.
Yeah, that reduces your. That gives you a -2 to your attack roll when you do that.
What could they be closer? My flight speed so slow. No, fast as Pixie.
It mostly goes where no sheep has gone before. Right?
No, I just gotta do it. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and run. I'm gonna take the -2.
Alrighty.
Let's see. She's then going to play around with her alchemy bag, pull out a weird-looking round thing, and then toss it at one of the at goblin number, what is his face? 2.
Number 2. Alright, he's the one in the middle there, so.
-2 versus fortitude.
Versus a fortitude. Right on, actually.
Sweet! I hit. Alright. I hit, so this happens to him. The little ball explodes.
Alrighty.
As it explodes, number 2 gets hit by that, and everything around it takes 5 fire damage, except for allies.
Alrighty.
So Minos gets a +1 to his damage rolls.
1, 5, and 3. I'll take 5, 1, 5, and 3. And then goblin number 2 will be taking 9 damage. So that puts him at that much. That is his bloodied. He is now bloodied. Alright, anything else?
Yeah, Minos gets a +1. Yeah, I'll give him +1 to his attack rolls until the end of his next turn.
As if he needs it.
I know, right?
But yeah, I mean, he's already got a 13. But yeah.
I just threw a bomb at him. Anyway.
Alright, anything else?
No. Now I'm weakened, so, uh-oh.
Alright. Minos feels empowered by your attack, and he stares at the creatures around him. He's going to pull back his sword, and he's going to attempt a maneuver referred to as a sweep. What this is that if he can roll a 15 or higher when he is swinging at goblin number 3, he will not only automatically hit goblin number 3, but also automatically hit every creature that is around him. Crap. He rolls an 8, so he fails to sweep, but he does roll a 21 against AC against goblin number 3.
Yeah, okay.
So, what can you do?
Well, the Mary would start attacking Minos.
So +5 for mount. So that was to his attack roll, not his damage roll.
It was attack.
Alright, so I guess he actually rolled a 22 because I didn't factor that in. So he rolls a 15 to goblin 3, which is literally all of its health. So goblin number 3 drops as he slices the goblin's head off. Because he didn't get any of his fun stuff, he doesn't get any other fun stuff. So Robert is going to twin strike at both goblin 2 and goblin, that's number 5. That is 12, 1d20 plus 12. Hit and hit, 1d12 plus 3. 14, which is, once again, all of their health. So arrows go flying through the air. Goblins number, whatever those were, I've got 1 and 4 left. So I can delete everything but 1 and 4. Goblin 2, Goblin 5. Alright. So arrows go flying through the air, they drop. Yeah, that's Minos and Robert. Elena is still sitting back in the cave, can't do anything. Maxwell.
Oh,
But just sits on his lap.
you made our helpers way overpowered, man. Okay.
Well, you'll understand why.
Yeah, I suppose. I was gonna do Twilight Falls, but yeah, never mind that. I guess I'll just move Fozzie over here, And
moving or is he charging?
I'll
I would
move.
provoke an opportunity attack from the. You can move past. You can move through your ally squares, but if you move through the threat zone of an enemy, threat zone being all the squares around them, you provoke opportunity attacks.
Right.
Okay.
That's part of why I asked if it was a charge, because if it was a charge, you would end up charging here. If it was a move, you'd move here. If you move like this, you're not provoking an opportunity because you're going one square away, but if you're charging, you will end up here, and that'll be 5 squares because of difficult terrain right there.
Uh-huh.
So
the threat zone is all the squares around these two?
yeah, the threat zone is every single square that is adjacent. If you were to move, say, like this, you would provoke an opportunity attack because you're going through the threat zone.
Oh, okay. So I'll just move here then, I suppose?
Well, you'd have to move in next to Minos. You can't stop in the same square.
Oh,
So you would
okay.
move here.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you can move 4 squares there. That's technically 5 squares because this square here is difficult terrain, though.
Yeah, but I won't get an opportunity attack there?
You won't get opportunity attacked. But if you charge that, then you get an extra +1 to your attack roll.
Okay. Might as well, I suppose.
Alright?
Okay.
And you should have some kind of claw or something that's a melee basic attack.
Hold up a second.
I'll go ahead and open up your
Alright.
open up Fuzzy's sheet to kind of claw at will. That's your melee basic right there.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna hit with that.
Plus the modifier.
Plus the modifier. You forgot the modifier.
Yeah.
I did +1.
Well, no,
Yeah.
you've got a +6 versus AC. If you look right there.
Yeah, when you're charging, you add it onto your modifier, so it would be plus when you
So
use
D20 +6 +1. So
Yeah.
another 6 on to 8 would be
14.
14.
Oh.
So 14 against Goblin number 1. Sorry, but that's still not a hit.
Oh, well. Okay. Alright. Good. It's fine. I am my turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, that was a charge. Another thing about charging is charges do automatically end your turn anyway, so. Goblin number 6, or Goblin number 6. I'm reading the initiative as if it's their number for some reason. Hey, whatever. Goblin number 4 is going to take note that his allies were dropped by the archer over here, and so he's going to first move 6 and then charge. +1 for charging, and then the other guy is going to go against Minos and doesn't get a +1 because he's not charging. 20 will hit, I think. Wait. Yeah, 20 hits, okay. 13 does not. So Goblin will go 1d6 and deal 5 damage to Robert. Robert kind of feels that one. I added, not subtracted. Alright. So that is both of the goblins, and the remaining orc raider is going to continue to swing his massive axe at Minos. Crit. So
Don't tell me he's got a high crit like he did to us that one time at level 1.
No, this is just a standard one-handed battle axe. It's not a great big two-handed great axe.
Yeah, I remember you doing that to us, and that was not pleasant. You one-shot at one of your NPCs.
Yeah, that was... I was just using the standard orcs at the time, too, so I was like, whatever, that shouldn't be a big deal. I probably won't crit. Crit, deal not only enough to knock out my character, but then knock the character below bloodied and thus actually kill her off all in one move. I was like, well, this
Yeah,
character
that
is
was
going
our
to
tank.
journey with you, but I guess not.
That was our tank.
Yep.
One shot at her.
So his massive sword comes slicing through. Let me roll a secret die here. I love the fact that I bought a whole bunch of dice because I can roll some nice little secret dice without you guys seeing it. And it can give me all kinds of fun little benefits. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Minos' horse throws him off. I have to get my normal Minos token. So the horse kind of runs over here somewhere. And so Minos gets knocked to the ground and he's prone. I don't have a horse token because I didn't really think I would need one. Random token, random token, random token. Yeah, sure, we'll use Princess Celestia. There we go. So Minos' horse comes running over here. We'll rename Princess Celestia the Minos horse. So the crit makes Minos' horse rear back, and it kind of runs off, throwing Minos to the ground. Minos takes an extra 5 damage for being thrown off of his horse. Alrighty, still doesn't put him at bloodied, but actually puts him very close to bloodied. The Orc Raider actually did a good number to him. Alright, Phoenix.
Alright, finally, someone moved within range. As a free action, I'm going to drop my sling. I don't need that anymore. As a minor action, I'm going to draw my magical quarterstaff. As yet another minor action, I'm going to use Fallen Needle move thing, which is a minor action. I can move 3 squares. And then, as my standard action, I'm going to use Fallen Needle
Alrighty.
on ye olde goblin number 4.
Ye
God.
olde goblin number 4.
Oh god.
Gob?
I love that reference for my campaign.
That's a bit better. Thank you.
Very nice. 19. Definitely. Versus Reflex, that is definitely a hit. It doesn't have that high of a reflex.
And it's 12 damage. If it
12
survives,
damage.
-2 to attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
Alrighty. It is very much bloodied. That is for dang sure.
Oh, that's right. I just forgot. Flurry of blows.
That's how much more?
Let's see here. It's not going to be ongoing damage, and it was the target of a triggering attack, so it's going to be 4 extra damage.
4 extra damage. That's the rest of its health. It drops.
Someone else who doesn't give out flurry of blows.
So many people forget it, and now I am too.
Forget it.
As the last, and this is a free action, I'm going to look over my shoulder and glare at my sling. I resolve.
Alrighty. The Reap number 8 here kind of stares at the goblin that drops, and it shouts, "Bah!" and then goes back to eating its grass.
Roll a d20 to see how well it eats.
Sure. Really good, that's how.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright,
Give me
Judai.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, sheep. And
The
charge
sheep
with tackle.
baa's as Evie walks past.
Folk tackles you. Oh god!
Alright,
Okay, 1,
so
2,
you're charging at Orc Raider 2?
Yep.
Alrighty. That should hit. If I can find my orc sheet. Yep, that's a hit. Alright, so Evie comes forward, tackles right into Orc Raider number 2's back, and as it roars in pain, it drops to the ground.
That's my AV voice.
Alright, charging, so Marie.
Alright, so... Oh, that thing's arranged for my fun stuff. Step, flutter, flutter, flutter. Hi.
Edie waves to you.
Ah, give me flame. Not D30, not 20. I know how to do auto crit.
Nice. 20 versus reflex, that's definitely a hit.
So he does.
Can you wipe out the rest of its health? Right on the mark.
You get +2 to that. Oh yeah, never mind.
Right on the mark. He literally
yay.
had 11 health left. Very nice.
Phoenix, you get. I actually don't know how much I give you. Tip HP. 2. You get 2 tip HP.
Yay.
Alrighty. And that is the last of the goblins. You glance up from your battle and notice that the remaining army has in fact taken out the remaining few goblins and orcs. Let's see, Minos is going to stand up here as the battle comes to a close. And he's going to start walking over to his horse when a scout comes running in. And the scout shouts, "Sir, there's even more of them." Before you guys can even stop to take any kind of a rest or anything, you notice these guys coming through. Oh, it gets better. It gets even much better. I forgot to place these couple of guys down. They're supposed to be at the front of the line. You notice the couple of goblins and then the few orcs behind them. But it gets better. Behind those are 2 very massive, very angry looking trolls.
Who has fire? Oh, it's me.
Oh crap.
In this particular world, these trolls are not actually affected by sunlight or anything, so they don't turn to stone in sunlight.
No, I didn't mean by that. Fire stops regeneration.
Yeah, that too. Let me get out my get out my trolls here. And my trolls roll some initiative. Really? Alrighty. So, continuing from the previous initiative list here, Robert is going to see the orcs coming straight, orcs coming straight at you guys here. He's going to stare at them for a moment, and then he's going to shout, "Trolls!"
Luca's not here. I'm coming.
I get it.
Let's see. Robert is nowhere in near range of anything. Well, I mean, he is. He's got a 25-50 with his great bow. But he's going to take a -2 penalty to this. So he's going to attempt to puncture one of the teeny tiny little goblos over there. Still a hit, not bad. Actually, he's going to go ahead and shoot at both of them. Why not? Twin strike, not a hit on the second one. So 1d12 plus 3, 11 damage on Goblin 7. I've got orcs 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I haven't written down their health yet. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. As well as goblins should be 6 and 7. 6 and 7. 6 and whoops. 7 and 11 damage, putting him at that much. And Troll 1 and Troll 2 having that much health. Alrighty, so arrow comes flying, Goblin 7 is bloodied. Lena can't do anything. Maxwell.
Okay, I'm going to use my daily power, which is to summon a fire warrior. Let me get this out. Pictures. Yeah. But that is after I move up here, and I'm going to summon him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, right there. And I guess as a standard action, I'll ready my magic missile.
Alrighty.
Then I'm done.
Readying magic missile. Trolls! Oh, this is so much fun. Troll number 1 is going to reach his hand out, and he's going to pick up Orc Raider number 7.
And he's going to throw it?
This is not Blood Bowl.
He's then going to march. Let's see, he's got a movement speed of 6. So, now, instead of picking up Orc Raider number 7, come on. He's going to march 6 squares, and as he marches over, he's going to pick up Orc Raider number 5. The orc promptly squirms in his arms until the troll rears its arm back and throws the orc forward. Whee! Slam right into the ground. Let's see. Alright. The orc goes flying through the air. The orc raider manages to not take any damage from the toss. He kind of flips himself and lands on his feet. But the shock of being picked up by the troll out of nowhere and being tossed dazes him for a moment. Troll number 2 is going to march over here. And he's probably going to do the exact same thing to poor goblin number 6 here. Whee! And poor goblin number 6. He goes flying through the air.
He lands on his keys. Oh no!
Ow!
And I believe the orc has triggered my magic missile for 7.
Yes, it probably did, because it's in 19 squares. So as the orc comes flying through, he will get smacked by a magic missile.
He's like in midair. Bam! Oh god!
Skeet shooting instead of clay pigeons, it's orcs.
Right. So that's what, 7 damage to orc 5. Putting him at that much. Alright. Goblin number 6 goes flying through. And the goblin is going to take 4 damage. from being flung. And it's going to be kind of surprised at the fact that it had gotten flung through the air. Basically, it grants combat advantage, and Goblin 6 can't make any moves that round. We'll use that token. We'll use that as a state. And then the goblins. Goblin number 6 is going to run in fear, literally taking off at a full-blown run. And then after taking off at a run, I guess he'll keep running. So he now grants combat advantage as well because he ran. Goblin number 6 couldn't do anything that round, but now he can. Alright, the Orc Raiders. Orc number 4 is going to prod Troll number 2 with his axe. Hey! Don't do that. And he's going to step forward. 6 is going to step forward. March forward, and march forward, and march forward. Alrighty then. So that's where they are all going to move. Yes. Nice. Orc Raider number 8 is going to draw out a tiny little hand axe, and he's going to attempt to throw it at Fozzie. Because he's 8 squares away, he's going to take a -2 penalty. Does 19 hit Fozzie's AC?
Didn't all the orcs just go? They just all
the
moved
orcs
twice.
just went. Yep. Oh, yeah, they all just... Right, they did move twice. That's, yeah, that is the standard, isn't it? Derp! I know what I'm doing.
It's alright, it happens.
I think Orc Raider 5 hasn't gone yet. He has one action. But
Yeah, that's right.
all the rest of them double moved.
He's dazed. Then he'll be the one that does it then. He'll throw the hand axe. So, same roll, 19 versus your AC. Against Fozzie there. Max.
I'm sorry, does the hit still apply?
Yeah, it's 19 versus your AC. It's
Okay.
I forgot that they had all double moved. It's not Orc number 4 throwing. It's Orc number 5, the one that's dazed.
Okay, yeah, it hits with 19.
Hits with 19. Alrighty. Then Fozzie will take 11 damage from the hand axe.
He's bloodied.
Alrighty. You can right-click Fozzie, and you'll see where it says State, and then you can click on Bloodied, and that will mark him as bloodied. So that is all of the orcs' moves. Let me be 100% sure I know what's going on here. I forgot to mark it, so alright. Orc number 5 is no longer dazed, and Phoenix.
Ain't getting paid enough for this.
I love it when you say that.
Minor action, I'm going to move 3 back over to here. As another minor action, I'm going to pick up my sling. And then as a move action, I will fly over to here. And that will be it. I resolve.
Marie!
Bah.
Bah. Marie number 10 over here kind of looks at Orc Raider 8 and goes, bah! Orc Raider 8 promptly growls at him, in which case the Mareep shouts, bah! and runs about 3 squares away.
Aww. Well, I shouldn't be saying much because I attacked Mary.
Judai.
Okay, if he's going to use helping hand, it's a minor action, it's a stance, and all allies within 1 square of me gains +1 to damage rolls, including myself, so charge.
Alrighty.
Okay. +8 +1.
That's a hit.
1 +1.
And probably a kill. Considering how low Gabo 7's health is, for sure.
Yay! Oh,
Charge
crap,
forward,
there's more.
tackle right into its stomach, and the goblin kind of groans as it drops to the ground. Like, oh! Charge, so Marie.
Alright, this worked out so well last time. Flutter, flutter. Infusion! It's my standard. I will apply the defensive a mixture to it, so Nyx gets a +1 to all her defenses until the end of the encounter. As well as well, I get to use an extra power with it, much like I did last encounter. It's Marie's infusion. Infusing. There you go. That's my I have a minor still. Everyone looks healthy still, so I will end my turn.
Alrighty. Robert, did Minos go? I don't remember Minos taking his turn. Oh, right. I accidentally deleted him off of the initiative list. Oops. I don't suppose anybody remembers what Minos' initiative was.
It was near Robert. I think I was after
Right.
him.
Right. Yeah. I believe it was Minos, then Robert. I'll just set his initiative to 13. I thought it was weird that he didn't go. I'm like, wait, why hasn't Minos gotten a chance to go? Because freaking Minos. Sometimes I hate this program. Alright. So, Minos is going to go first. He's going to use a minor action to hop back onto his horse. I'm not going to delete Minos' token this time when he does that, but I will replace the mounted Minos token back down. What I'll do is I will move these 2 tokens over here for now. He's going to get back on his horse, and then having a mount speed of 8, he's going to come around here to there, and he's going to charge right there.
It's sitting there.
He's going to charge at Orc Raider number 7 over there. +1 for charging, 25. His ability has no damage. Wow. Oh, okay. I see what I did there. I see what I missed to do there. Alright. He's going to unleash a Reaping Strike on Orc Raider number 7, which honestly doesn't really do anything because he hit. +5 for being mounted, 22 on number 7. So, bloodied. And, yeah. Did he... No, he did not. Okay. Dang. I keep wanting to use this one ability he has, but I never deal the kind of damage I need to use it. Robert's going to take 6 squares up because his enemies are further away now. And he's going to cock a couple of arrows back and let them loose on troll number 1 over there. Or not number 1. Yeah, number 1. Okay. I had it right. I had it right. So that happens.
Good job.
Very nice. 1d12 plus 3. That should work. Yes? No? Dang, I thought that would work. Oh well.
No, it's you had to. Wait, it should have worked.
Maybe you need an asterisk?
Maybe. I don't know. I'll try it again next time. So 14 times 2 is
24. 28.
20
Oh,
no.
it is.
28. Yeah, 28. Against the troll. So knocking it down to
I think I
that
see
much
what he's
health.
wrong.
Yes, people,
And-
Maxwells can't do math.
Yeah, I can.
Troll number 1 is bloodied thanks to that. Yeah, I think it's got to be
In front.
1d. It's got to be parentheses.
No, that did it wrong completely.
Plus
Yeah,
3.
something like that. Yeah, I think Mark's got it right.
Yes,
I know there's a way to do it. Yeah, I think Mark.
Yeah, okay. I have to use the little time symbol. Alright, whatever. I'll keep that in mind next time. Alright, so there's that damage. Lena still can't do anything. Maxwell.
Okay, Fuzzy is going to retreat in the exact opposite direction, yelling "Waka Waka" the whole time, because he's just beat up bad, and Maxwell is going to hit Goblin 6 with a magic missile. 7 damage.
9. Goblin 6 with magic missile. That's 7. Alrighty, Goblin 6 is bloodied as he gets smacked in the chest by a massive bolt of magic. Anything else?
No. In my turn.
Trolls!
They're just trolling along.
Troll number 2 is going to step over here. He's going to reach out and grab Orc Raider number 7.
Poor guy.
And the Orc Raider kicks and screams as he does. And then the troll pulls his arm back, throws it at Minos, and I'll actually put the Orc behind Minos for this. 1d20 plus 6 versus AC. Because he is throwing an Orc, he gets an extra +2 to his attack roll. So that's 22, which is a hit. It gains a +2 to damage. The 10 plus 2. 8 damage, and poor Minos.
There goes
Would be
his horse.
huge.
Minos
Yeah, he would
is
be knocked
knocked
out.
from his horse, and not only is he knocked from his horse drops to the ground, knocked prone. Arrange, send to back, please. Thank
Sorry,
you.
I can't do a horse noise.
So Minos gets thrown from the horse. He lands over there. The orc. What happens to the poor orc? The poor orc here is going to take half of that damage, and he's going to be surprised. So he's going to take a whopping 4 damage, which is not quite enough to kill him, but almost. The troll's then going to roar and beat at its chest. Let's see. Troll 1 is going to march over here, promptly pick up orc number 8, and throw it at... I guess the only thing you can throw it at is Minos' horse.
Gosh. I thought so you can go to easy. Like, there, easy or crushed it, poor thing.
Yeah, I can't quite reach the Eevee, unfortunately. Alright, so he's throwing Orc Raider number 8 at Minos' horse. Whee! Plus 6, plus 2. 15 damage. I don't technically have an AC for the horse. Let's see. Oh, no, okay. I should probably write this down with the horse's information then. So that's not a hit because his AC is... No. Wait. Yeah, it's not. -2 because ranged attack, so 13, so definitely not a hit on the horse. The horse has a dang lot of HP. Let's see, and what happens to our poor little orc here? He takes half damage and he is surprised. Let's do...
Yeah, he is surprised. He landed on his bum. Jeez, I would be surprised too if I was picked up and thrown in.
Yep. So he takes half damage, which is 5. Number 8. Alright. And that, as they say, is that for the massive trolls.
There are such trolls.
Goblins!
Oh no, God.
Goblin number 6, seeing Minos knocked to the ground, is going to doop, doop, doop. 1d20 plus 6.
Why is the orcs away from away from keyboard?
Because they're surprised. I don't have a...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have
They're
a
so
thing for
surprised that they're
surprise.
away from the computers.
Yeah. +2 for the fact that he's prone, so 21, which actually turns a non-hit into a hit. Minos is actually kind of hurting from that. 4 because he fell off the horse, and then another 3 from the goblin. So Minos is actually bloodied now. First time we have seen either of the NPCs that bloodied.
First bloody character at all.
I am most pleased with that.
That's technically our first bloody period.
It is technically our first bloodied period, yes.
Well,
where
Foxy
is
got
the other
bloodied.
goblin? There is no other goblins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh,
other
that's
goblin
Foxy,
is dead. Okay.
Plus it doesn't have that much HP to you.
Orc Raiders. Orc Raider 6 is going to decide he wants to get the heck away from the troll, and he's going to charge at poor little Evie.
Right there.
1d20 plus 6 plus 1 for charging. 21 versus AC.
Yeah, that hit.
1d10 plus 4 damage. 12.
And there goes his temp HP. Glad I did that though, so only 7 damage.
Alrighty, 7 damage. Orc number 5 is going to consider the exact same thing. He's going to kind of...
And consider the fact that he was going to be next to a troll and apparently GTFOs.
He's going to be like, nope. Charge! Same roll, 23, that's
Ow.
a hit. 5.
Oh, shoot.
So yeah, that happens. There's only one other orc here who can do anything. Orc Raider 4 is not sure if he wants to stay near the troll there. So he's going to shift. And then he's going to swing at the horse. Nice.
That poor horse. No, not
So, crit, so 14. The horse has a lot of HP, but I don't freaking care. That knocks the horse out. Let's see. Poor Princess Celestia. The other 2 orcs can't make a move because they are surprised. Whoops, removed the wrong status. So they're going to recover from their surprise, and then Phoenix.
Alright, honestly, I don't care if Minos is getting his ass kicked. He deserves it.
Right.
Problem is, what I need to do is get somewhere very quickly. And it's difficult to do. I think what I have to do is Phoenix is going to grumble as she does. She's not going to care really how she does it. She's just going to, as a free action, toss her sling in the general direction of Marie. Here, hang on to this.
Just for fun. Did I catch it? I caught it.
Nice.
I caught it well.
Alright, as a minor action, I'm going to move 3 squares. As a move action, I'm going to fly over to here. And then as a standard action, I'm going to use my Steel Wind, which is a close blast to, and I looked it up. Apparently, Emily, you were right. Blast to, a blast X is an X by X. A burst, an area, and anything else is a radius.
The radius. That's what I thought, because that's the way we had always been doing it before. So.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. My mistake.
It's alright.
Fortunately, however, it will hit those two.
Yep, we'll hit those two. That's for sure.
Alright, so, time to type stuff out. Let's see.
Ooh.
15 and 11. Versus Reflex. Number 5 takes the hit.
Alright. It's not bad. You're going to take 12 damage.
12 damage, alright. Number 5.
And then Flurry of Blows. I'll throw it on the same one. So Flurry of Blows on Raider 5, another 4 damage.
Alrighty. And that will bloody him.
+1 for to damage rolls.
Oh, yeah, right, because of
Helping hand, yeah.
helping hand.
Huh.
Does that do damage rolls to both Flurry of Blows and the regular, since those are technically separate moves?
If they're
or-
separate, then yeah.
Yeah, it is
Very
technically a separate power.
Alright, then that'll do 2 extra damage. Very nice. Very nice.
Yay!
Okay.
Very nice. Alright.
Yeah, and then what? That's the question.
That is the question.
I have 1 action point, and I'm not really keen on using it yet. I'm out of action, so alright, I will resolve.
Alrighty.
Next.
As for the Mareep here, the Mareep are actually kind of terrified at these trolls. Poor Mareep number 6 here feels as if it's surrounded, so it's not going to make a move. Poor Mareep number 7 feels the same way, but Mareep number 10 is going to look at the troll, shout, "Meh!" and run away.
It's kind of funny. It's like that story where the troll underneath the bridge, and I forgot.
Yeah, Billy Goat Scruff.
Yeah, that's it.
Except in that one, the Billy Goats beat the crap out of the troll, but... Judai, you're up.
Judai is going to move 6, just getting closer. And by the way, I want to say this for fun. Mino, stop forcing around!
Sorry.
I just had to. You know how it is.
Minos looks back at Judai and shouts, "This is no time for fun and games."
This is no time to horse around. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so moving on from those terrible puns.
Okay. Evie is going to send the attack on Raider 6.
Ranger 6 on Raider 6, alright.
Mm-hmm.
Send attack. 13 versus reflex, that is actually a hit.
Okay, -2 penalty to attack rolls. I had the
Alrighty.
S-line, but it was too OP, so it's
Yeah.
just -2.
Number 6, so -2 attack rolls. That's save ends or...
It's. I think it's until the end of my next turn. I forgot to write that down. Darn it.
Alright. It's alright. Most of those kinds of things are till the end of your next turn, so...
Yeah, I
Alright.
really need to fix that. Well, now I know.
Now you know, yep.
And I'm going to use tackle on Raider 5.
Raider 5, alrighty. Hit.
11 damage.
Wow. So close.
Aww.
Orc Raider 5 takes a very tough blow to his chest. He's still standing, but barely.
And in my turn.
Marie.
Flutter, 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 flutter. Oh hey, my 5 squares. I activate my alchemy pulse armor. All enemies within the burst take a whole whopping 6 damage. No, 5 damage.
Alrighty.
So 5
Oh.
and 6, 5.
What was the burst again?
Anything, it's a close blast centered on my allied who has been infused,
Oh, okay.
which is Nyx.
That's right. Alright, so Nyx gets it. So 5 and 6 take, what was it?
5.
5? Orc Raider 5 gets hit by the blast and drops to the ground.
And something I forgot, number 6 is now marked by Nyx.
Number 6 is marked by Nyx. Alrighty. -2 to attack rolls and marked by Phoenix. Alrighty.
You're gonna have a hard time hitting her.
Anything else?
I have a miner, but he's too far away and I can't heal him, and I don't care anymore. So I'm my turn.
Alrighty.
If he was closer, I would have healed him.
I was going to do something, but that didn't work, so... Minos is going to grumble as he stands to his feet. He's going to shift 1 square. No, he's not going to do that because standing is a move action. What am I thinking? Whatever. So he's going to look at Orc Raider number 7. He's going to go, "You knocked me off my horse." And he's going to unleash a Reaping Strike. And he's going to completely just miss on
Good job.
that one. His sword goes flying through the air, and Orc Raider number 7 promptly jumps over it, lands on the sword, balances on it for a second, and then does a backflip and lands on the ground. Minos grumbles at this. Robert. He sees that Minos needs help. He's in range of everything, but what is he going to do is the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Where is my... Okay. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to Twin Strike Orc Raider 7 and 4. 1d20 plus 12, 1d20 plus... Not a 120-sided die. Good gosh. So, hit and hit. 1d12 plus 3. Come on. Alright, so 9 damage to 6 and 7. Sure enough, that is going to wipe out both Orc Raider 7, and I actually said he was aiming at 4, but I'm going to change that back to Goblin number 6, since I erased their health already. Whoops. So yeah, those 2 are down. Elena is still way back over here in the cave with Chim. She has no interest in leaving the cave. Max.
Okay, I'm gonna move Fraser over here. That won't get an opportunity attack, will it?
Nope.
Okay,
He didn't go through the threat, he just entered the threat.
Alright. And,
Hey!
Oh.
Nothing.
Okay. Alright. What's my role here? It's one...
My brother was building me a sword and he was poking me with it.
Okay.
That's all.
Give me a moment.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to look over what his... Does he get like a modifier or something? Okay.
And it should be right on his attack roll, so
D20.
he should get a modifier. Everything gets a modifier. I don't know like what he is or anything, but like on your owlbear there, it says melee 1 creature.
What's
and
the
then plus 6
you used him with a summoning power, right? One of your daily powers.
Yes.
What power was that?
It was Summon Fire Warrior. Targets.
Mark's looking it up. Mark's looking it up right quick.
Yep. Mark's got
the Fire War has a fly speed of 6, however has +2 bonus to AC, +2 to Fortitude. Intelligence versus Reflex. So basically, your intelligence modifier plus 1d20.
Uh-huh. And I got a feat that, oh, well, it's a 9.
9 versus reflex on the orc there. Fortunately, that is nowhere near a hit.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's near a hit, but it's not a hit either way.
Alright. I have my turn.
Alrighty, give me just a second here. I'm fixing my hair. I have a ponytail, and it came out of the band, so I had to fix it. Alright, trolls! Oh, wonderful trolls. Troll number 1 is going to move, let's see, what exactly is he going to do? He's going to move...
Don't the sheep.
Okay, he's going to move here, and he's going to pick up the sheep for Mareep number 7 there. And he's going to fight Pokemon with Pokemon by throwing it through Orc Raider number 6. This is actually going to hit Orc Raider number 6 as well as he does this. So 6 plus 2 because of the thingy. Basically, he's picking up the Mareep, and then he's throwing it this way. And when he throws it this way, it's going through both Orc Raider number 6 and EV. Or it's hitting both Orc Raider number 6 and EV as it's passing through. First roll is Orc Raider, second roll is EV. That's against your AC, so 15 for you.
Easy dodges the flying Mary.
Despite the Orc Raider not knowing that it's coming at him, he somehow manages to dodge out of the way of it. The Mareep lands.
Here's the
as it's flying through the air. The Mareep lands, and it makes a saving throw, and promptly, horrendously fails the saving throw, and the Mareep lands on the ground and goes splat.
Wait, splat. Oh.
It went splat.
That is just. Oh wow, that is.
Yep.
Pokemon.
Everybody pauses for a second and mourns the death of a Pokemon because that shouldn't happen.
I bet you can catch that one real easy now.
All right.
Right. Troll number 2 is going to lift up Orc Raider number 8.
Ah, balls.
And then he's going to step his way over this way. And then the troll is going to kind of look at Minos, and then it's going to look at the others, and then it's going to look at Minos, and then it's going to look at the others. And it's going to decide to throw the Orc Raider directly at Nyx. Whee! And +6/+2. 15 versus AC.
Nope. That'll miss.
That's a miss. I kind of figured. So Orc Raider number 8 here. Orc Raider number 8 here rolls a 20 on his saving throw. He goes flying through the air. He
And lands on his feet.
skids to a stop as he lands on the ground, pulls out a pair of sunglasses, turns to Nyx, sticks his fingers out and goes, "Ay!"
Please go him. Reed says, please go him next.
So yeah, that happens. Goblins. Are there any goblins even left? No, there are no goblins even left. I don't see any goblins anyway. So Orc Raiders. The Orc Raider number 8 is going to grumble about the fact that he got thrown. But then he's going to look at Nyx and kind of feel happy that he's right next to an opponent now. So he's going to swing with his axe. 16's a miss.
That'll miss.
Number 4 is going to step up. Same roll. That's a miss. Orc Raider number 6 takes a -2 penalty as he swings at Nyx. That's promptly yet another miss. Good gosh, these orcs cannot see or something. Nyx.
Alrighty then. I'm surrounded by enemies and allies, but there's nothing I can do to get combat advantage.
I got combat advantage against chicks.
Well, that's nice for you. I need combat advantage against
Well,
something.
everyone does.
Everyone does.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
good!
Because
That's-
by familiar or summoned creature right beside them.
Excellent.
I
Well
didn't know
then.
that.
In that case, Predatory Eye is a minor action. If I have combat advantage against a target, I deal an extra 1d6 on my next attack I make against that target.
Nice.
And you get +1 to damage rolls.
Yes, it's all sorts of good stuff. I
Or
am
just
going
whimpers.
to. I'm going to smack his face. I'm going to attempt to smack his face in with my quarterstaff using Fallen Needle.
Which one is that again?
Orc Raider 6.
Alrighty.
Let's see, +2 for combat advantage. +1 to attack rolls, I think.
Damage rolls,
Or-
was it?
Damage
I guess
rolls,
damage.
yeah.
Okay, +1 for damage. Alright, with that. That's versus that. Yay.
Hit.
Alright.
50 versus reflex, definitely a hit.
+1 damage. So 12 damage.
12 damage on number 6.
For 6. Is he still up?
He's still up.
Okay.
Sorry, give me just a sec. Alright, he is bloodied, but he's still up.
Alright. Very bad day for him, because he's now going to take a -2 penalty to attack rolls against me.
Nice.
till the end of my next turn. And then Stone Fist Flurry of Blows on Orc Raider 8. Now, because he was not the target of my triggering attack, he's going to take 6 damage.
6 damage?
one.
Alrighty.
Plus 1.
Yeah, 7.
Oh.
7.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, hold on a second. I just
yeah,
remembered.
plus 1 for your... Or no.
Also, an extra 2 damage on Orc Raider 6 because of my Predatory Eye.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry about this. I'm new to monks.
It's
Every
fine. 6,
Every person
7.
who's new to a monk has these problems.
Yeah. Same.
Monks
I
are...
have problems too.
Monks are an interesting class. I did play a monk for a while, and it was an interesting class. So,
We know. We get that
alright,
remind you. Flurry of blows.
somebody remind me now of what all effects are still going on here with Orc Raider 6. Minus 2 nicks.
Yeah, that was from...
Again, until the end of Judai's next turn. So he's effectively have -4.
Right.
Well, until the end of
it'll
2 days
be-
next turn, but...
Yeah,
that
so
won't-
that's not
it'll
really-
be a minus.
He's marked by Nyx because of my armor effect.
And
Right,
combat
and that just
advantage.
so the mark just stays on him then, doesn't
It goes on until I use it again. Or
Yeah.
it goes until the end of my next turn.
till the end of your next turn. Okay, so he's marked until Marie, so he won't be marked by the time. All right, so basically when it comes his turn next, unless something else happens, he'll only have -2. All right.
Alright.
Um,
That was a minor action. That was a standard action. I do have a move action left.
you do.
Just to keep things interesting, I am going to shift over to here. Hello, marked guy. Follow me.
alrighty.
Also, this should hopefully set up some combat advantage. Flanking!
Yes,
Easy.
yes.
Yep.
And that will be it. I end my turn.
Alrighty.
No killing that poor mark guy. He's not going to be marked anymore, by the way.
Yeah, he won't be marked when his turn comes up. Mareep's number 9 and 10 here are... They're not even going to bat at the troll. They're just going to cower away after watching the troll throw the Mareep, the other sheep there. Mareep number 6 no longer considers itself surrounded, so it's going to bat at Minos and then run away.
Marip number 12 contemplates whether or not the grass is indeed greener on the other side.
Yep.
Well, it is certainly red over here. So.
And he just starts to burn it.
None of the other Mareeps seem to care about anything going on, so they're just going to kind of continue to do their thing. In particular, all the way over here next to Fozzie, Mareep number 2 is going to go bah at Fozzie, but that's going to be about it. Judai.
Okay, tackle.
Tackle. Tackle? Tackle? Tackle.
Against Razor 6.
Against Raider 6.
Oh wait, I get combat advantage, or it'll hit anyway, probably.
It would be 19, but even the 17 would have hit, so it doesn't really matter. So
Yay, Max! Wow.
Nice. Orc Raider 6, 12 damage, which is literally his health.
And Evie's going shift over here. Yeah.
A powerful tackle to the chest. The orc groans as he drops his axe to the ground. He drops to the ground and he dramatically reaches to the air, and then his flops to the ground. And it just completely passes on.
Evie steps on top of the dead
On top of the dead
Yeah.
Poor Shinchi. Or poor Shinichi. Anything else?
I am my turn.
Marie.
Alright, let's see. If I go there. Sweet! Alright, I'm going to flutter myself over here. That should keep me in range. Yes, it does. Alright, so. First things first, I'm going to use my standard to do the Alchemy Burst again. So that's 5 damage onto Orc Rider 8. And he is now marked.
Marked. Marked by Nick.
He's marked by Mark.
Yep.
Anyway, so, and then I'm going to do this to Minos. I'm finally close enough, and
And he does take damage from that, right?
yeah, he takes 5 damage.
Takes 5. That's what I thought. So he is
Okay.
now bloodied. So marked and bloodied.
And since Minos it does look beaten up here.
So 7 plus a healing surge. I forgot to mark down what their healing surges are.
That's right.
I know how to factor that. Luckily.
That's right. Since your viewers can't say it.
What-
She's healing Minos with a vial of liquid that turns to a mist.
Nice.
This is probably the healing word. I just reskinned it.
Right. Alright, so he is actually no longer bloodied. He's still kind of low on health, considering how much health he has. But he is no longer bloodied. Anything else?
That's all my movements. So I'm just going to stand here and look around.
Alrighty. Minos. Minos is going to stare at the troll, and then he's going to stare at the orc raider, and he's going to groan. Trolls. Hate trolls. Why did it have to be trolls?
No one likes trolls, especially internet trolls.
What he's going to do is he is going to take a opportunity attack from Orc Raider 4. So I will do that first. 1d20 plus 6. Miss. I could have figured. Charge!
So,
Minos.
if you wanted, I can get a defense fully mind cooking right now.
Minos is going to charge straight at troll number 2 with a full assault. 1d20 plus 12. Plus 1 for charging. That is definitely a hit at 27. D12 plus 7. So 11 damage, and troll number 2 is now granting combat advantage. Come to think of it, I think we all already had combat advantage. Oh well. I should really create a combat advantage state. Oh well. You know what, for now I'll just put a yellow halo around them. There we go. So he's going to take 11 damage. Alright. Charging, so Robert, who is going to cock 2 arrows, twin strike. 1d20 plus 12, 1d20 plus 12. Both straight at troll number 1. And what is troll number 1's AC? You would think a massive creature would have a higher AC. Whatever, those are both a hit, that's for sure. 1d12 plus 3 times 2. 12 damage all together on troll number 1. The arrows stab into the troll's chest, and it kind of groans for a second. And then it turns its attention to Robert and roars loudly. Maxwell!
Yeah, him, not the flying person.
Okay. I wonder if you know what? I don't really know what to do here.
Well, I mean, there's a troll right there.
I guess. Yeah.
I mean, you've got a fire monster right there.
I might as well try it. Okay. So. Oops.
Do you want to charge at him, or do you just want to walk to him? Because charging does give you a +1.
Yeah, I might as well. Yeah.
Alright. With charging, you do have to move to the closest square. The way that would work is basically you would move to the corner there. That would be considered the closest square.
Okay.
So.
Put 2. Yeah, 27 against reflex.
Nice. That is definitely a hit.
Okay, and now that I've hit him,
That
will
was a crit
get-
too.
What? That's a crit? What?
Almost a
Yeah,
crit.
almost.
He had 19.
Yeah.
It's almost a crit. It wasn't a crit, but almost a crit.
$13 damage.
13 damage. Alright. Quick question. Exactly how is he swinging at the troll?
Just like slashing against the knees, I suppose.
Flashing against the... Alright. Fire Lord Fraser then swings his claws straight at the troll, striking straight at the troll's stomach. The troll roars and collapses to its knees. It gives off one loud roar as it reaches its hand forward, but just before it can take hold of Fire Lord Fraser, it drops to the ground.
Oh, yeah. Woo.
Alright, you have taken down one of the trolls. Not bad. Anything else?
No, that ends my turn. Yes.
Alrighty. Troll number 2. Let's see, he's just granting combat advantage. Here's the kind of confusing part on how this one works. He's going to reach forward and try to grab hold of Minos. Minos makes a saving throw, which he fails. So the troll lifts Minos up into the air, twirls him around, and throws him straight at Marie.
This is stuff even works. I'm flying.
That's 6 plus 2 because throwing something 17 versus the miss.
Is it AC?
AC.
Yeah, my defense sucks. So I go wheeze right into the rocks.
Alrighty. So Minos hits you as he goes flying. You are knocked prone.
Ow.
So
I'm flying.
you also take 9 damage. As for Minos, he has to make another saving throw, which he is going to succeed at, so he's only going to take, is it half damage? No, it's half damage if he fails. He takes no damage. But Minos is dazed until the end of the troll's next turn. Yeah. So that happens. There's still no goblins. There are 2 Orc Raiders, though. Orc Raider 8 is marked to Nyx, so 1d20 plus 6, swinging, I think it was 6. Yeah, 6. 19 versus AC, probably not.
Actually, that'll hit. My AC is currently 18.
I am surprised. Alright, 8 damage.
I told you guys, I'm not the tank. I didn't take unarmored agility.
Right. Well, still. Orc Raider number 4. He's going to kind of look around and he's going to go, I don't really want to go near that troll. He's going to charge, allowing him 8 squares, which he doesn't need. He only needs 5. Straight at Marie.
No, this ain't good. That ain't good.
1d20 plus 6, plus 1 for charging, plus 2 because you're prone.
Oh, yeah.
22. 1d10 plus 4 damage. 9 damage from his battle axe.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely yeah, it's not good at all. Definitely isn't good, because now this happens.
So yeah, that happens. And that is both the Orc Raiders, so Phoenix. You're up.
Yep. Alright,
Somebody accidentally drop out?
I don't think so.
No.
What?
Oh, it's apparently Luca left.
Ah, okay. Luca has actually... Okay, so yeah, I heard the, dropout sound effect, so... Alright. I wonder if that means that Luca's having to quit the group. I don't know. If he's quitting the D&D group. I'll talk to him later. Anyway, your turn.
Yep. I'm going to pop an encounter power, Eagle Claw Strike, on Orc Raider 8.
Alrighty.
Crap.
Miss.
Figures. Nyx is not stiletto.
Yep.
Alright, she's really not going to like this, but she doesn't have much choice. As a minor action, I'm going to shift 1 square over to here, and then I'm going to action point, cursing loudly. I'm going to use my second encounter power, Wind Fury Assault. I can fly up to my speed and then make an attack at any point during that movement. Oh look. This is, of course, going to be against Orc Raider 4.
Hit.
Alrighty. He will take 14 damage, and I will slide him 1 square.
Alrighty.
Over to me.
Alrighty.
And that'll be it. I resolve.
Limerick Judai.
Tackle.
Tackle.
Yay.
Hit. Nice. 25.
Okay. This one.
10 damage. Alrighty. Orc number 8. Alrighty. Strong hit to the backside, but he's still standing.
Alright. And Evie will shit 1. Get out of that blood. In my turn.
Marie.
Alright, so, yeah, standing up. Ow. I'm then going to go ahead and activate the armor effect again. So, Orc Rider 4 is now taking 5 damage and is marked by
5
Nyx.
damage and marked. Alright, and he is now bloodied and marked.
I'm then going to go ahead and use a minor to heal myself, because, ow. Got 8 plus my surge. My surge value is kind of low.
And
Because of HP slow. So it's 8, 16. Alright, cool. That actually just enough to heal me. Thank God for Heroes Lore.
Alrighty.
And that'll do me. For now.
Minos getting a single action. Minos is going to grumble and complain. And he's going to kind of stumble for a moment after having been thrown by an orc. He is going to make his one action, which... crap. He has one action. That is the problem. He has one action and nowhere to go. Nothing is close enough. Nothing is close enough to charge, and what is close enough is too close. Minos is just gonna have to sit there and grumble and complain and not do anything.
Good move.
He is no longer dazed because of that's the end of his turn. Well, actually, it's technically the end of the troll's turn, but it doesn't really matter. So yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was kind of like lost in thought. Robert, having seen the other troll go down, he's going to kind of sneak his way over here.
Bah.
The sheep goes bah as he passes. He's going to reach back, grab an arrow, and he's going to do the same thing he's been doing on the trolls. Nice. Nice! So there's that damage.
Did he hit with a 14? He hit with a 14?
He hit with a 14, yes.
Oh wow, okay.
I know, I was surprised too at how low these trolls AC is, but I didn't build their stats, so troll is bloodied. The troll once again turns to Robert as two arrows go flying, sticking into its chest, and it roars loudly, very enraged by this. Maxwell.
Okay, Maxwell cast Magic Missile on Orc Raider 4 for 7 damage.
Alrighty.
And Firelord Fraser moves over here to grant combat advantage to Orc Raider 8 because he loves little kitty-like things like Shinichi.
Well, he doesn't grant combat advantage because not flanking, but everybody already has combat advantage, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, you already have combat advantage.
Yeah, they all already have combat advantage. To be flanking, you have to be on the exact opposite side.
Well, I've got a feat which allows my summon creatures and conjurations to give combat advantage.
Oh,
that's why I gave it to Nixie that one time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
I remember.
But yes, he will move over there.
Alright.
And
so
that will end my turn.
Okay, so it's the fire creature giving the... Got it. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a little confused. Joel!
So did Orc Raider 4 take that damage from missile?
Yeah, Orc Raider 4 took the damage from the missile.
Right, okay.
The magic missile flies, hits it in the chest. It's a pretty decent hit, but it doesn't deal all that much. So.
Right. Okay.
The troll is angry. The troll is extremely angry.
The troll has a unconscious horse, aka ammunition.
Yep. There is large ammunition, so it is 2 squares, which means that it deals damage in 2 squares.
Oh god, damn it.
The troll reaches over, struggling a little bit with the massive horse. I guess it's a massive horse. Since it's a large creature. And then tosses Minos' horse straight at both Marie and Minos.
Watch out, flying horse!
So the first one is to Marie. The second one is to Minos.
Yeah. Ow.
So Minos and Marie are both knocked prone.
God damn it, it's got
as as the horse comes flying through, smacking into both of them. Damage roll, 1d10 plus 2 for throwing massive creature. Have I been rolling them? Whatever. So 11 damage to both Minos and Marie.
And that might hurt the horse. Might even kill it.
It definitely did some damage to the horse. I have to stop and make the horse saving throw. But before I can make that, I have to check my Minos' bloodied value, which is his exact current health. Horse saving throw. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. You lost your horse.
The horse crit misses on its saving throw. The horse goes flying through the air, slams into both Marie and Minos, and as it does, promptly splits apart, and the poor horse's guts are now all over both of them, and it is now lying dead next to them.
I like to say Shinichi is an animal too, and when he sees both the Mary and the horse die, he's just traumatized by now.
I was head for situation by now.
Give me just a moment.
I'm going to straight to the maid and say, "Help me! Killing me!"
Minos, watching his horse die as it runs through him, is now extremely angry. The troll, having just made that move, he is then going to take a few steps forward, and that, as they say, is that. Still no goblins. There are 2 orc raiders, though. They are, in fact, still around. The orc raider is going to turn towards the poor little Eevee and swing. 18 versus AC.
And that'll hit.
Alrighty. And 1d10 plus 4 damage. 13 damage, almost max. Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, wow.
And then against Nyx, not even. So that happened. Poor Shinichi is bloodied over there. Feel bad for the poor Eevee. Phoenix!
Alright, thank you for moving closer. I am going... Actually, let's see, do I want to do that? Suppose it might be in character.
Oh, Minos is no longer dazed, by the way.
Sure. Phoenix is going to, as a minor action, shift over to here. She is then going to look toward the Orc Raider and the Troll, inhale and shriek very loudly, an ear-splitting shriek.
Okay, I can't do it.
No, you can't. This is... the harpies in the D&D, the Monster Manual, they have an aura 20. Any creature that is not deafened, that is within the aura, takes 5 fire damage at the start of its turn.
Nice.
Aura 20.
Aura 20.
Anything within 20 squares of it takes 5 fire damage if it can hear things.
Right.
At the start of its turn.
At the start
Wow.
of its turn.
Yeah.
Nasty.
It is. I once DM'd an encounter where there were 3 of those on the battlefield.
Yikes.
Yeah.
How about How about that 15 damage per turn?
Yeah. Am I getting combat advantage against 4 or the troll? By any chance? 'Cause I'm losing track of things.
Yeah, I'm getting confused on the combat
I don't
advantage,
think
too.
so. The combat advantage is only when an concentration or creature that Maxwell makes. It's next to the
Yeah.
creature.
It's
I think
not.
Alright.
only. Alright. So,
In that case, this will just be that. Awesome.
nice. That's against both of them, I'm guessing.
Yes, it is.
Duh, I mean, you rolled the thingy.
This is me popping a daily.
Alrighty. Make me a damage roll.
Oh, I will make you that damage roll.
Nice. Orc Raider 4 drops instantly. Troll number 2 roars as it gets struck by, I'm guessing that's the screech that it's getting struck by.
Yep.
Alright.
You're splitting screech.
Ear-splitting screech. It gets struck by the ear-splitting screech. It reaches up to cover its ears, and in the process drops to its knees because of the ear-splitting screech running past it. The troll stares as the screech finishes, and as the screech finishes, the troll stares at Phoenix for a moment before its eyes roll into the back of its head, and it drops to the ground with a loud thud.
Yay.
I'm going to point to Minos and say, "Get your ass out of the mud."
Alrighty.
And I'm
You
going to
saved-
go to Marie and help her get her ass out of the mud.
Yay, thank you. Oh.
Right. There is still an Orc Raider there, though. There is still an
Oh.
Orc Raider.
Add it up.
Gently at
Well, in that
the...
case, as a actually, let's see, okay, as a minor action, I will move over to here and do some sort of free action attempt to help Marie out, even if that has no effect. It's a gesture.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's still what she would do, because she's pissed, as you can see.
Right.
And incidentally, because I didn't use my Stone Fist Flurry of Blows, I'm like ready to do another attack. I've got it ready to go. I just have nothing to apply it on. So I'm just like, I'm fuming. I'm seething with anger. And that'll be the end of my turn.
The Marie
Number 5 runs the fuck away.
I was going to say something.
on the other hand, hearing the blood-curdling screech, they all bah, and in fact do attempt to run away from the blood-curdling screech. So that happens.
Marie finds
Marie number 8 has to run this way in order to run away because Judai is there. The Mareep actually only run in a direction where a creature is not already in that direction. So yes, all of the Mareep scream bah as they're running away. Judai! Let's see if you can kill that thing. Oh, by the way, Mareep number 5 does not run away because as far as it's concerned, it's surrounded. So it's going to
Fate.
put its hands over its head and go prone.
Aww.
It buries
Throwing
its
his
head in the ground. Nice hit.
Go down.
With a swift tackle to the chest, the Orc Raider drops to the ground. Very, very nice.
Oh.
Minos groans, turns to his dead horse, kicks it after he stands up, and then proceeds to pull out a few bandages and begins to attempt to bandage his wounds.
Okay.
Now look at me. You
She's
hit.
going to go over to his EV and start healing it.
I would have healed him, but he kicked his horse, so you know. The bone wound.
I'm going to fly up into the air and make a perception check to look around for any more enemies.
I'm getting out of the rubble. Ow. Oh no, right on it.
Alright, he's going to spend 2 surges to get back to full health.
I'm then gonna go to Maxwell and say, "Prince is chasing me. I got blood all over me."
Meanwhile, Robert is not going to spend any surges because he's barely even lost any health. So that's going to happen, and he's going to kind of stumble out of the rubble.
Let's see, there. I used 2 surges that fight.
Phoenix, you glance ahead to try and see if there are, in fact, any more enemies. You do see several more orcs, trolls, and goblins making their way forward. But from what you can see, it seems like the army has it pretty much handled the rest of the way. At least for the moment. You're not sure if they'll be able to continue to manage it, but you're pretty sure at the moment. You're pretty sure you've got at least a few minutes to stop and rest before having to worry about any more.
Alright, as soon as I realize that, I'm going to look down and yell almost as loudly as what I just did. Everyone back in the cave, now!
Ow.
Okay.
Walk, 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 walk,
Judai
walk.
is going to
Pet.
Sheepy, and
Pet the poor
then
sheepy.
see.
Pet the poor sheepy. I did just run. Jim! Clean me.
Hey, Evie has
Yeah.
run away. We can go faster.
Robert's going to move, but he's only going to move about this far. He's keeping his eyes forward, just in case he needs to watch for anything.
Honestly, considering the way he's been watching before, I know this is player knowledge and all that, but still. That's why I just made that perception check.
Right.
Actually, it's because I was pissed, but you know.
Right.
Alright, once everyone's gathered, Phoenix is going to address the group. I don't want to stay here anymore. We didn't sign up for this. We're not getting paid for this. As far as I'm concerned, I have every right and reason to fly the fuck out of here. And you know what? A few points to Marie. You can too.
Hey.
She turns her attention to Minos. Your army isn't doing a good enough job handling it. I'll give you a choice. Get out there and help them, or we all leave and leave you to deal with them.
Let's see. Minos stares at the harpy that's, talking to him. And he kind of grumbles and he says, "That's fine. I'd rather be out there fighting with my men than cowering in this cave." And he proceeds to step forward. But when he reaches right about where Robert is at, aka where he is at, one of the army members from ahead shouts out, "We've got trouble!" Robert rushes forward to meet a scout who is coming running towards him. And the scout has an absolutely terrified look on his face. Robert spends a moment trying to calm the scout down, while Minos promptly storms over and grabs the guy by the collar and says, "What did you see?" The guy quivers and he stutters, going, "They have the guy faints in Minos' hand. Unfortunately, it's not long, only about 5, maybe 10 seconds, before you realize what he was trying to stutter about, as a massive ogre begins storming forward. The ogre swings its massive club, smashing through an entire line of soldiers, then looks towards the cave and shouts, "Cave, destroy!" and then begins to charge straight towards the cavern.
Oh, crap.
Let's see. With this, let me clear everybody's initiative, because you did, in fact, get a
Short rest. Yeah.
short rest in that regard. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-boo. Remove initiative. Orc raiders don't need you. Trolls don't need you. Goblins don't need you.
We don't need you.
So yes, you do have a massive ogre now charging towards the cave. You do notice several army members come charging at the troll, but they simply get smacked away as if it was nobody's business. The massive troll, when he reaches, ogre, when he reaches about here, sees Minos, Robert, all of the Miaharpy and everything. A twisted smirk crosses his, did I accidentally remove everybody from the initiative?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I thought I cleared initiative, not removed. Add Judai, add that one. Max, Marie, Judai, Elena, Phoenix, Minos, Robert. Do I got everybody?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it possible to bot a initiative roll?
Well, you can roll a 1, but I mean it wouldn't do anything but probably put you at the bottom of the initiative.
Okay.
That's all. That is probably the worst that could happen.
Alright.
But the ogre sees both Minos and Robert. A twisted smirk crosses its face, and it shouts, "Humans! Glob trob smash!" And at this point I would tell you to roll initiative, but since you already have, I don't think we have to worry about that. So Globtrob's got 18. Robert, you've got the 7. I should really save this into their tokens, so that all I have to do is open their tokens and roll their initiative, but whatever. Or I could just save like an initiative list and then roll that, but whatever. Lena, you've got 10. Robert and Minos still has to roll. He's got 21. Poor Minos without his horse. And because everybody got a short rest, even the Miaharpy have to stop and make an initiative roll. Although, to be completely honest, the Miaharpy are so absolutely terrified, they have no idea what's going on. Let's see, numbers. Looks like everybody's good. Maxwell, you got a 1 on your initiative?
Yeah, that's why I asked about the botting.
Nah.
Well, at least it's a crit miss on an initiative and not on an attack.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have any initiative modifiers then?
He's
No,
level 1
just-
with zero dex.
Ah, that sucks.
Oh well, I was last in the first encounter anyway.
Yeah. Well, last in the regular round anyway. You're literally last here, but...
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Mino sees this massive ogre, and he kind of leans towards Robert, and he nudges and he goes, "There's an ogre." Robert turns to Minos and goes, "Really, you think? I hadn't noticed."
You see him chiming back of a facepalm.
Is Fuzzy not bloodied anymore?
No. Fuzzy would not be Fuzzy would not be bloodied if you healed him during the short rest.
Oh, well, how come Shinichi is...
I healed him during the short rest.
Oh, you
Yeah.
have to actually say that. Okay.
Well, you don't have to say it. It's just that.
Yeah,
But
you
you
just
had
have
to. You
yeah.
had to calculate it. So.
Yep. You just have to make note of it. Basically, during a short rest, you can spend healing surges. So you would just heal your surge value.
Oh.
You probably, knowing the way that they work, you probably would only need to spend one healing surge to heal Fozzie all the way up. You do need to keep track of your surges per day, though, because that is important. Because
Can I
once
go
you
ahead
are
and heal
out
him?
of them, you cannot be healed, period. And that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, next, go ahead and heal him. Just keep track of how many surges you have.
Alright.
Minos, no longer on his horse, can no longer move quite as far. Minos kind of smirks. He goes, I've always enjoyed a good challenge. This should be nice.
Dude, you got bloodied recently. You should be a little worried.
Stay away from me. You ain't knocking me down again.
Minos is going to move up, and he's going to turn to the ogre, and he's going to shout, "Ogre! I challenge you!" When he says this, Glubtub over here promptly reacts. "Puny human, Glubtub smash human."
That's like close to smash almost.
Glubtub, standard movement, moves 8 squares towards Minos, and then he shouts, "Glubtub, smash!" This is quite interesting what he does here.
You're really working the Hulk angle, aren't you?
So he swings his massive great club. He does in fact hit, so that is 1d10 plus 6. He's going to deal 10 damage to Minos. And then Glubtub is going to shift 1 square and promptly make the same attack, failing, and then promptly move another square, making the same attack, hitting this time, dealing another 8 damage. Taking Minos all the way down to a small 34 hit points. So, Glubtub comes marching through, smacks Minos with his club a couple of times, and then he promptly turns to Robert and shouts, "Smash!" He reaches down, lifts up a rock, and throws it. That's a hit. And Minos does actually make a...
Oh, yeah, that's the ranged attack, right?
Yep. He does. Minos does get to make a opportunity attack, but I kind of figured it wouldn't be enough to be worth anything, considering how much health this guy has. Glubtrub, where'd your sheet go? I'm going to close everybody else's sheets that I don't need because this is just absolutely ridiculous. I have like 15 sheets open. I didn't even need Minos' horse anymore. Alright, I've only got five sheets. So yeah, Robert gets smacked in the head by a rock, knocked prone. He takes, what was it, 10 damage? And then Minos comes in swinging with his sword. 1d12 plus 7, 16 damage. Glubtrub honestly barely even notices the attack. And with that, that is a standard, a move, and an action point. The Mareep are absolutely terrified. And those that are nearby him, bah, and run away. I guess I was really the only one.
Yep.
Phoenix.
Right.
Really?
Hey.
I'm really on the fence here.
Yeah.
See, I'm a melee character, right?
Right.
But I'm not a tank. And,
About that attack rolls, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the thing is that, my character, Phoenix, she likes gold. But the reason she likes gold is because gold means food. Food means survival. She's a survivor. This
Right.
doesn't look survivorable.
To the cave?
So, what she's going to do is she's going to turn around to the party. She's going to particularly look at Marie and Elena, and she's going to ask, "Are you two staying here?"
No. He can rip me to shreds.
And what does Elena say?
Elena looks back at the cave for a moment, then looks back at the party in front of her, and as much as she is absolutely terrified by the ogre, she says, "I cannot leave this cave. If the ogre gets here, there's no telling what it could do to this cave. I can't let the ogre desecrate Master Goodwin's body."
You're a fucking idiot. Fine. What sort of action would that be? Is that a free action for talking, or?
Yeah, free action for
Yeah.
talking.
Alright. Fuck. Well,
So mission, protect the cave?
no, she saw Elena get the crap beat out of her by Minos, and that pissed her off, so she sort of, she doesn't want Elena to get herself killed, but because Elena is stupid enough to stay here and get herself killed, she now has to do something about that.
Protect Elena. That's the
Unfortunately,
mission. Yeah.
until things prove otherwise.
Right.
Yeah. On the other hand, there are some things she could do. I am rather torn here between playing my character properly and abiding by the story.
Play your character properly, and what happens, happens.
Ogres are generally tougher than trolls.
Considerably. Especially when you fought 2 trolls and all of those orcs and everything. And, he's just he's one ogre. I mean, it's one guy compared to an army of units coming at you.
Judai's like, okay. Well, we probably won't be able to do much, but...
You just dealt 18 damage to Minos, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah. I have 22 hit points total.
Yikes.
That's 32.
Yeah, I didn't take the background that, let me use a hit point value that was my highest modifier.
Right.
So I don't have many hit points. That thing could kill me in 2 rounds easily.
Right.
And like I said, my character is a survivor. You wave a mountain of gold in front of her and the risk of death, and she will ignore that mountain of gold because she's in no mood to die.
Right. Well, you can always delay your initiative to...
No, I have an idea. The problem is that it's going to screw stuff up. Basically, my idea is to move over to Elena and smack her upside the head, knock her unconscious, and then fly away with her, thereby saving my ass and hers. Yeah, she'll be pissed off at me, but she'll be alive.
Right.
You're welcome. And, after the way Minos treated her, Nyx doesn't care if Minos dies.
Right.
Why would she care? Yeah, that's your job.
Too bad all the right on top of the deer. Yep. You're a Pokemon trainer. Go catch them all.
No!
Go for it. Ash caught all those onyxes.
No, I
All
only have
those
3
Tauros.
Pokeballs.
Right.
Taurus, there you go.
Taurus.
I only was able to start out with 5 Pokeballs. This I can't.
Well, you don't think you can catch, what would it be now? 11 more?
With 3 Pokeballs? No.
No. Quick! You find a Master Ball under the rubble. Yes!
That spell won't catch 11 Pokemon.
Yeah, so
Turns out the ogre. Damn.
Throws Pokeball. Catches Ogre. Sweet!
You got Ogre on our team.
Release the ogre. I choose you, ogre. Oh, guys, it enemy still.
Wow.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny.
So, yeah.
So yeah.
I think Mark's still trying to decide.
Yep.
No, like I said, you can delay your initiative to think a bit longer.
Also, I can only hold up to 6 Pokemon, by the way.
Yeah.
Then you have to put them in a giant computer.
You know what? I'm not going to delay my turn, but I'm not going to take my turn. I'm basically just going to pass it and, yeah, just spend my time thinking about something else to do. So I'm not going to take any actions this turn.
Alrighty. Robert is going to stand to his feet. He's going to quickly move as far away from the ogre as physically possible. And then he's going to shout out to the party, if we can hold the ogre a little while, the reinforcements from Asgard should arrive soon.
Wait, there's reinforcements coming? And you didn't tell us?
They did call for reinforcements at the end of the last encounter.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I said it at the end of the last encounter and at the beginning of this encounter.
Okay.
So that's his free action. Then he's going to Twin Strike. And nice. So 1d12 plus 3 plus 12 plus 3, which I suppose would have been just 15. So the two, he fires off 2 arrows, which stab Glubtrub in the chest there. And it just kind of glares over at Robert. Seeing this, Robert kind of cowers a little bit. He's not too pleased with the fact that he may have just angered the ogre. Marie.
Alright, well, free action, kind of look at the elf behind us. Is there another way out the cave?
Elena thinks for a moment, and she sighs and says, there's no other way out of the cave. There is a portal in the middle of the cave, but Master Goodwin was the only one who knew how to work the portal. I don't think I would be able to use it.
Maybe me and Maxwell can. We're both skilled in Arcana. Better than living on that thing.
So let's see. Maxwell says I could maybe give it a try. Elena looks to Maxwell and she looks at the ogre, and then she looks back at Maxwell and says, "You're free to try. I don't know. Master Goodwin was the only one that knew the spell to control the portal. I don't know if you can do anything."
Alright, well,
you're free to try.
My turn. I'm gonna grab Chim and see if I can go find the portal right quick. Yeah, I think I moved. Because I'm actually fairly good with Arcana too, and I have Chim.
Alrighty. I will actually place the portal here for you guys.
Thank you. That way we won't have to, like, run away off
not the big
the
one?
map.
Yeah.
I
I
want
could
to
have sworn
call
I
back.
had a great big 3-square portal, but I guess not. Oh well.
Yeah,
I'll
I
just
want to call
resize
back
it.
and say that.
You need to place it not on the token layer.
Yeah, because we can move it.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I didn't realize that. There you go.
Alright,
So yes, there's a massive portal back there.
Okay, I'm gonna call back and say that me and Maxwell are gonna check out the portal.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Well, you guys wait for your turn. No. Well, actually, I have no standard, so double move. Get over here, Chim. You know, fuck it. No one's gonna attack me. Run.
Alrighty. Then Elena will take her turn, and Elena is going to First, the DM is going to look at Elena's sheet because I don't even remember her move speed. Alrighty, that makes sense.
She's 7.
She's going to step 7 squares, and then she's going to probably double move another 7 squares. And once she reaches the end of the alcove here, she points forward at a large... actually, let me do this a little bit differently. She points at a large pedestal up ahead. Whoa! Put that on the object layer, and it was freaking huge.
But wait. Was that technically fling? Because Eevee has an ability where the party gains +2 to speed when you're running away.
I guess you could call it fling.
4.
Yes.
4. So yes.
Out of curiosity, is Mario able to fly in here? Because that has to make a difference. Does Mario is able to fly in here? She has different walking speed.
Yeah. She can fly. It would be a little bit difficult. It's only about... the cave is only about 6 foot tall. Or not 6 foot tall. It's only about maybe 10 foot tall.
Yeah,
once you reach the big alcove here, it opens up into a massive, like, 50-foot room. But so Elena makes her way over here, and I'm going to use the light medallion for the pedestal where the portal is supposed to be.
Pretty.
She points to the pedestal, and she says, "That's where the portal opens. I don't know what you can do, but you're free to give it a try."
Maybe you need to use the ocarina.
Judai.
Okay. Judai, after thinking for a moment, he's going to go ahead and try to help. So he's going to 1, 4, 5, 6, and then let's see. Oh wow. He's going to run instead.
Alrighty.
So that's the extra.
Do you remember that grants you? Do you remember that gives you combat advantage till your next turn?
Wait, what?
You grant combat advantage to your next turn.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Alright.
I'm mostly hiding behind Robert.
Sorry, just making sure.
And I have a minor action left, so Eevee is going to use his helping hand.
Alrighty. Helping hand. Anything else? I guess that's it. I guess that's all your actions, so... Maxwell!
Alright, I'm going to leave my companions out here, and I will double move. I guess. I don't think there's anything else I can do, other than just spend an action point to run. But
well, I mean, you don't have to spend an action point to run. You could just run.
Yeah.
It's
and
just
that doesn't cost an action point. Yeah, double moving is using your move action and your standard action.
Yeah.
So if you run, then you can go 8 squares. Since you guys are technically retreating into the cave, I guess I add another 2 squares? From
it gains +2 to speed when you're running away with...
Right.
Okay, so that's...
So basically, if you run, you can move up to 10 squares because of Eevee. In one move.
Alright.
That's 12.
10 squares. 10. Hold on. Yeah, 12, so plus 8 more.
Plus 8 more.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Alrighty. Anything else?
I asked if the old man, I do not remember his name, but I asked if he has any literature or any research on how the portal works.
Elena kind of thinks... Elena thinks for a moment as she's trying to recall anything that her master had said about the portal. And she says, The only thing I know about the portal is before he would open it, he would say the words, crap, what was it? I literally had it and now it's gone. Before the portal would open, he would say the words, "The seer comes." She shrugs and says, "I have no idea what it means. I've asked Master Goodwin a few times when he was still alive, and he told me it wasn't important and not to worry about it." So that's all I know.
Well, okay. I guess the only thing that's left to do is to try, see if it works. Can I try from here, or do I need to wait till next turn?
You're free to try saying the words and see if they happen. See if anything happens.
Okay. I guess I'll do an Arcana check on that. See?
Yeah, I think an Arcana check is a minor action, so
Okay.
you can do that.
Ooh, the
Nice.
seer comes.
Very nice. Crit on an Arcana check. Well, technically there aren't crits or crit misses on skill checks, but still, it's a 25. Alright. From where you stand, you can sense the magic of the pedestal. It very clearly, as Elena has said, is in fact a portal, if you can activate it. Unfortunately, even though you did roll such a rather high Arcana check, you can't really discern the exact inner workings of the portal. The portal is a magic level much higher than you have ever even come close to encountering. What you can sense is that stepping through this portal would actually take you quite a distance away. You can't really tell how far away it will take you, but you can feel as if the portal will take you to a much distant, much further area, a distant land, something like that. I'm trying to think of the best way to say it. That's about all I can think of.
So it hasn't activated, but I have some knowledge about it.
Right. It did not activate, but you do have some knowledge, but you're still a little unsure because of just how high level the magic is.
Okay. Well, Marie, I don't know. I guess it would take us to someplace really far away. It did not activate it when I said the word, so I don't know what to do. I guess you might as well give it a try, and then if it doesn't work, well, we're gonna have to probably fight, unless we can get up close to it.
Ray would not. Well, won't move your shit, because... Turn order. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I go last, so everyone goes after me technically, I guess. But anyway.
Right. In either case, once your turn ends, it starts another round and everything.
Yeah.
So
I end my turn.
Alrighty. Minos. Minos is kind of unsure what to do. I mean, he just took quite a beating from the ogre. He honestly has never fought an ogre before and did not anticipate that it was that powerful.
A challenge, smack, smack, smack. Oh God!
Right. that was about it too. It really was.
I rescind my challenge.
I take that challenge. You win. Spare me.
Minos is going
Take the
to
sheet.
grip his full blade real tight. And he's going to pull his full blade back. And he's going to shout, "I will take you down, monster!" And he jumps forward, trying to do a takedown strike. He hits.
You should really go for the sheep instead. Maybe you have my food.
Oh, my horse!
Glubtrub just kind of stares, not even noticing the attack. He does knock one of Glubtrub's legs out from under him. And the massive ogre kind of stumbles a moment before dropping to the ground, but otherwise he doesn't even notice the damage. Minos throws his hand up in the air and shouts, "Yes!" And then
He gets back up. Fuck!
Glubtrub looks at Minos, growls, and says, "Puny human." He stands to his feet, he readies his club, and he swings his massive club straight at Minos' face.
God,
So this
yeah.
is a crit on his encounter power. Poor Minos.
Who's that guy? You are.
So Minos is bloodied. The massive, the massive club smacks him in the head, sends him flying 2 squares away, slamming into the rubble. He's knocked prone in all of this, of course. And then Glubtrub chuckles and says, "Ha! Pathetic." And then begins to move towards Robert.
He has double move. He had to stand up.
Oh yeah, that's right. He had to stand up. Didn't he?
I'm about to say, I want to say Eevee, so double move. No.
Revert last move. Thank you. Thank you for that reminder. I forget. But he turns his attention to
The
Robert.
sheepy says, "Fuck this shit," and just runs.
Right.
There's no bad. It's just fuck this. Not even trying.
Glubtrub not having moved, the sheep doesn't make any move. The Mareep don't make any move. Phoenix.
All right. Phoenix reaches into a pouch at her belt and she pulls out a small black pellet. She takes a moment to look at this as if it's like a treasure, you know, something that she keeps close by her. She then takes the air, flying very quickly. She's going to actually, no, can I do that? Crap. Okay, this might be difficult to do. I'm going to move here using my Steel Wind, which gives me a +2 to my movement speed. Oh! That's not a bad idea! I have a better idea. Okay, see, I was going to use it on him, but then I realized I don't have to. She's going to move over to here, and then, as her standard action, she's going to slam that little black pellet down in that square.
Alrighty.
This little black pellet is a Shadow Shaft ammunition. Once it hits the ground, it explodes in a cloud of thick black smoke. This is heavily obscured, Zone 1, centered on the target, and it will last until the end of the encounter.
I can't
Nice.
see anything.
As a free action, she's going to say, "Run away."
Alrighty.
And she's going to just hope that Judai and Robert know in which direction the ogre was and which direction to not run toward.
Don't have to worry about that with Robert. But yes.
The interesting thing about this is that this zone being heavily obscured means it'll block line of sight to anybody looking at it, which means, from the ogre's perspective, it can't even see the entrance of the cave.
Interesting.
And yeah, that's going to be my turn. I resolve.
Alrighty, Robert. So does it obscure their vision while they're in the cloud?
Yes, this is for all creatures heavily obscured. The whole it's a cloud of dust, basically.
Alrighty. I was gonna ask because I was trying to figure out how I wanted Robert to move. 3, 5, 6. Due to the ogre's massive size, he can still see around that. So what he's going to do, not giving up and fighting it, just continuously moving back, because, I mean, if he stops attacking, then he's really not going to be able, they're really not going to beat it. So those get shot off, and Glubtrub, okie dokie. So 15 damage. One arrow flies through, hits Glubtrub. The other arrow just breezes past Glubtrub's head. Let's move in a standard. Yep. Marie.
Alright, so first things first, she's gonna get closer to the portal. Alright, so first thing she's gonna do, she's going to request aid from the two mages behind her. She's also going to use a minor action. I actually thought of this power this morning. Chum, assist me. Or Chim. Is a minor action. Now, you see Chim kind of examining the portal. One type of check what it is meant to help me boost. It's going to add a plus. I'm still debating what it is. I'm taking a +2 to my next skill check, as long as it based on the one I'm examining.
Alrighty.
I'm also going to ask for assistance, so I'm going to go ahead and roll my Arcana check on the portal. See if I can get going.
Alrighty. Not bad. Elena manages to assist you. Maxwell, make me an Arcana check, please.
Okay, and last time I accidentally gave myself a +5 instead of a +10. Like, my level 20, so my bonus should be +10. But,
right.
11.
It does still not help me.
Yeah, I think you just have to roll a 10.
Okay, sweet, so I got another +2 onto that. +4.
+4 onto that, yep. So that's, what, 28? Arcana check? Yeah, 28. Well, no, plus... Oh, wait, yeah, he added the assistance from Chim already. So, alrighty. So 28 to your Arcana check. While you're doing this, are you saying the words?
Well, Chim is, because Chim is more, I guess, more older than her. She's just trying to get it working. Chim's kind of saying the magic words for her.
Okay, so basically, one of you two is saying the seer comes.
Yes.
Okay, that's very important. As you are examining the portal, saying the words, "The seer comes," you feel a strong magical energy from the pedestal. It makes you have to stop and think for a moment. in how am I trying to word this? You feel a strong magical energy come from the pedestal, and it makes you have to stop and kind of discern really exactly what it is you're feeling. But after a few moments, you realize that the magical energy that you are discerning is actually some form of powerful electric magic. There seems to be some kind of a connection between unleashing some kind of electric bolt towards the pedestal while chanting the words. You're not sure exactly what the connection is, but you seem to tell that there seems to be some form of a connection between the two.
So there's a magical bolt going towards the pedestal?
Say that again?
So is the bolt going towards the pedestal?
No. You feel like a bolt has to go to the pedestal.
Okay. I immediately turn to our mages. Do any of you know lightning?
I do not.
Elena half raises her hand and says, I know a minor spell.
Hit it. Hit the bolt. Hit it. Hit it with lightning and say the words.
Okay.
And that leads into her turn.
That conveniently moves into her turn, yes. Elena is going to step over here so that she's not shooting a bolt through you. She raises her hand and a very teeny tiny spark of electricity shoots out of her hand and hits the pedestal. For a split second, the pedestal begins to whir loudly, almost mechanically, and as it seems to start up, she calls out the word, "The seer comes!" The whirring sound grows even louder, and then it promptly stops.
Oh, God damn it.
In other words,
God damn it. Alright,
Hey, I said that already.
Did everyone else hear that outside?
No, they're too far away.
Part or
They're too far away to hear the mechanical sound. It wasn't very loud to begin with because it seemed almost like it had just started up and it just started making noise and then it stopped.
Alright. I have an idea. What I'm going to do in my next turn.
Alrighty.
So, well, we tried.
Wait a second. But Miaharpy's electric Pokemon, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but...
Yeah.
grab two Miaharpy and then rub them together and then throw them at it.
Well,
That's up to you, Maxwell. You have to tell him that. Maurice can't tell you what she's going to do next. So anyway.
Alright. Well, yeah.
anyway, Elena's going to sheepishly look at Marie and very quietly utter the words, "I tried." Judai.
Okay, Judai is going to listen to Nixie and get out, where he remembers the cave thing, and he sees, Robert standing there. It's like, get over here. It's like, I can't believe you're still fighting it. This guy.
Robert hears Judai say that and looks to him and says, "While we are retreating at the same time, if we do not fight the beast, it will not go down. Even if we were to retreat into the cave, the creature is still small enough that it could make its way through. We would have to fight it no matter what, even if we got it into the cave. Best to whittle it away as much as we can while we're running, than have to face the creature at full force inside of the cave.
Yeah, okay. But the reason Judai sent over to Robert is mostly so Evie's helping hands can still affect him.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
still, I mean, you made a statement to Robert. Robert replied back.
Okay. He'll just end his turn right there.
Maxwell.
Okay. I run to the start of the cave. Is it still 20 or is it more like 12?
Since you're not running away, you're going to get, if you're double moving, you're going to get 6 and 6. And then if you're running, you're going to get 2 more, which would get you 16.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't get a +2 because you're not running away from battle.
Right. You're running to the battle instead of running away from the battle. On the
Okay.
other hand, you are close enough now that if you were to shout to them, they would hear you.
Okay, I shout mostly at Judai, but other people might be able to hear me. Hey, I believe you have something that can help with Judai, your Pokemon. It seems to have little electrical. I don't know what the word.
Attack?
Yeah, well, it could do electrical attacks, but it has like lightning rod shaped devices on its head. Maybe you could help us out with this.
Alright.
Yeah, if you'll come into the cave and let out your Pokemon, we need a lightning-based attack. So, come in, please.
Alright.
And yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do, so I will end my turn.
Alrighty. Minos. Minos is down and beaten, whatnot. I didn't modify his health. Whoops. Minos is going to stumble to his feet, and he's going to look at the rest of the party retreating, and he's going to.
No, he isn't. He can't see us.
This is true. He can't see you, can he?
You poor fuck bastard.
Well, he's gonna look at the mist and realize that something is going down there, and he's going to essentially attempt to move as much as he can as he's moving through difficult terrain. Let's see. Glubchub notices that Minos is still moving, and he rumbles, "Human, stay down." He's going to come marching over here, and he's going to swing at poor little Minos here, and promptly miss. Wow. He swings his massive club, and Minos, knowing knowing that this would hurt at this point, manages to barely duck out of the way of the club. Glubchub grumbles and roars at him. "Not worth Glubchub time." Marine number 5, on the other hand, is going to notice the huge ogre coming at him. It's not even going to bleed. It's just going to run away. It's like, so, alright, Phoenix.
Yep. Yeah, this is one of those things where the going gets tough, the tough get clever.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. I am going to, as a minor action, fly straight into the air, so 3 squares, so I will be above the zone, the cloud. And here's the fun bit. I'm going to load a pint of oil in my sling.
Nice.
Actually, oh wait, it's a 10. Yeah, I'll be able to hit him. Alright, and I'm going to do a ranged basic attack against him. Would he be surprised since he didn't know I was there?
Probably.
Excellent.
Because his focus is kind of on Minos right now, so...
Oh, seriously?
Not even.
Where did the oil land?
There's a question. 'Tis a question. Right, this. Right there. Right next to Minos there.
That totally didn't do what I wanted it to do.
I rolled a 1d12 since there's 12 squares around them. And I just counted from the top left corner around.
Alright, well, I'm going to, as a free action, fall back down into the zone. Well, coast back down into the zone. Protective smoke. And, I resolve. End of my turn.
Alright, Robert. He's going to shoot first, then think about moving. Nice. Times 3. What? Alright. Arrows come flying. Hit. All that good stuff. Glubtrub doesn't even notice the arrows hitting him. Robert looks to Judai and says, "Get back into the cave." He's then going to turn forward and he's going to kind of step up here into the rubble, and then he's going to use his action point to give off a clever shot. Nice, nice. 13 damage, more than his double strike. Not bad. And the arrow goes flying forward, strikes Glubtrub, strikes him in the knee, and Glubtrub drops to his knees. Hang on a second. And then Marie.
Alright. Again, she's going to ask for Shan's assistance for this. She's going to pull out some of her chemical reactions.
Alrighty.
She's going to throw in some of her. She's going to throw in two offensive mixtures as well. She's going to see if she can make a spark with it.
Alrighty.
Doo-doo. See, I guess it'll be Arcana. Or what would it be?
Probably. Since it uses potions, I'd say in nature.
Nature, and I have Chim there to assist me.
Because it's more like using herbs and stuff.
Whew! There goes the shock. She's also going. Yeah, he's probably going to scare the shit out of her too. And you just see Chim say the words after they get like get the lightning going.
Alrighty. A pretty decent sized spark of electricity shoots off from the concoction. Yeah, I can talk really. The machine pedestal thing begins to whir once again, as if once again coming to life. Chim begins to utter the words, "The seer comes!" And the entire thing begins to spin. The machine is now very clearly active, and a small bit of magical energy is beginning to form in the center of the pedestal.
For that, she wouldn't have asked for help because it's alchemy, and I don't think she's the only one that I know of. She doesn't know if she knows alchemy. It's something she's been trying to do. She's gonna call back. I got it.
Well, I thought it would have just been help to like amplify the lightning force.
She could have. If it didn't fail, then there would have been some lightning still on there because that concussion probably scared the shit out of her.
Alright.
She's gonna yell back and hopefully everyone hears that she got it working.
Maxwell does hear you, and from there he can portray it further. But he's the only one close enough that would be able to hear you.
Alright, I'll wait for my turn now, and what you got?
Well, you don't have to wait for your turn.
Yeah,
It's
you
a
don't
free
have to
action
wait.
to speak. So.
Oh, okay. Hey guys, we got it working. Come on. Come on. Yitzy, come on. Alright.
Alright. And she's going to ask you to change the move to a minor and actually try to keep the spark going.
Alrighty.
She's going to pretty much stay there until everyone goes through.
Alrighty. And Elena. Elena stares, mystified, that the portal has actually begun to open. And she decides to see what she can do in helping out. She begins to wave her hands around as magic flows from her hands. And you notice that during this, the portal, the small ball of energy, begins to form into a really teeny tiny portal. Only big enough for one person to go through, and only if they were smaller than the average human.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. We're going to need help with that too. Alright, well, we got it working.
Working, but we need more help. Okay. Should I know about it? We got it working, but we need help.
I see.
Yeah.
She just knows that she got the thing working. That's all she cared about. She was happy about that. And she's working to keep that spark going.
Yep. Alrighty, and that's Elena's turn. So, Judai.
Wait. So do I know they still need help, but they got it working, or?
They know that they got it working.
Yeah, they know that they got it working. They don't know that they need any more help with it.
Can I like look back as a free action and?
Because right now I'm kind of a little confused on what to do. Right? Being told to go back there and help, and yet
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah. If you, Maxwell, you, after shouting out, you look back, and you notice that Elena has stepped in to help, essentially power the portal more with her little knowledge of magic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you know.
Oh, it seems like we need more help to get the portal running. Or at least any help would be appreciated. So,
Alright.
come on, Judai. I'm sorry.
Alright, Judai, Yuki hears that and he starts to run towards the back, so that's, let's see, 8, 10, and then another thing. Okay, why not? Action point. And then, he got some minor action left, so he is going to return Eevee to his Pokeball. So,
Alrighty.
and that's all I can do for now.
Right. If you do end up using Mareep,
Mareep isn't out yet. I had to use. It's still in my Pokeball, and I had to use 2 minors to get out.
right. I'm just setting up
I got a token ready.
Oh, you got
actually.
a token ready? Okay. Never mind.
Yep,
I was
see?
just gonna set up a token for you to make it easier, but alright. Nice.
You got a cuter one.
Yes, I got a cuter one.
She has a cuter one. She has a cuter one. I will admit to that. Yes. Alright. Alrighty. So you move closer. Max.
Okay. I guess my job's really done here, so I'm going to move back into the cave, and I just expect the others to follow. I'll stand here and give order to Fozzie to have the others come in, just yell waka waka and junk to get their attention, and I'll just go. And I'll bring Robbie with me because he's a wind elemental, and I guess he must have some sort of affinity for lightning magic.
Maybe.
But yeah, I guess that will be. Well, actually, because I'm running away, that will be.
Yeah, because you're running away, you can move an extra 4.
4.
Because you can move 6, then 2 for running, and then 2 more because you're running away.
Alright, getting my turn.
Alrighty. Poor Minos, still. Minos looks at the downed ogre, and he says, "Not so tough now that you're on the ground, are you?" Minos, of course, being as cocky as he always is, he is going to...
Second wind.
He's going to full assault with the 20 plus 12 plus 2 for combat advantage because knocked down. So 16 damage, and Glubtrub is still granting combat advantage even if he stands up. Alright, I don't have a... I'll have to fix that. And... after the attack, Robert shouts out, "The ogre's looking weaker!" Glubtrub is actually bloodied now.
It took that long. Yeah, we're still running.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, it only took 3 rounds.
3 rounds of 3 characters 5 health higher than us.
Right. Oddchub stands to his feet, turns to Minos, and now he's really upset. With one good wallop to the face, Minos drops to the ground. If anyone cares, he's now -4 in health.
I'd like to point out that the fact that it's like he's low on health, yes, and then boom.
Boom. Now you're knocked out.
Yep. Glubtrub then turns his attention to the only thing he can see, being Robert, and he marches forward. Down here, actually. The Mareep that's right there is going to cower in fear and run away very quickly. Phoenix.
Alright, same deal. I'm going to minor action, fly up out of the mist. See Glubtrub there. Not be very pleased, but oh well. I am then going to... Well, I'm going to do the same thing, basically. Is he granting combat advantage?
Yeah, he's granting combat
Alright.
advantage. That's why he's got the yellow aura.
There we go.
Hit.
That's 7 damage, and that was a vial of oil.
Alrighty.
So I'm hoping he is now at least partially covered in oil.
Partially, yeah. He is pretty big.
Yep. I don't have any oil lighting implements on me at the... Well, I have a flint and steel, but I'm not going to get that close yet. Let's see, that was a minor and a standard. I am going to... Right, I guess I'll do that. Alright. I'm going to fly, as my move action, I'm going to fly back down into the mist and then out over here.
Alrighty. Makes sense to me.
And as I'm doing that, I'm going to yell to Robert, if you have fire, use it!
Alrighty.
And that will be my turn. I resolve.
Alrighty. Robert pulls out a small arrow that has a rather interesting tip on it. Using a flint and steel, he quickly lights the end of it. And then he's going to unleash a clever shot. He's going to hit with the clever shot. He's going to deal 16 damage with the clever shot. And then, obviously, he's covered in oil, so that's going to erupt him into, flame. Not sure, like damage or whatever that would do.
It's really up to you. I think it would be.
Probably.
Actually, I was reading the 5th edition rules, and I think it's 5 ongoing damage. I think it was like 5 damage for 2 rounds. By then, the oil would burn away. You could call it 5 fire damage save ends.
Right.
Because then 2 rounds would be on average, I suppose.
Right. Yeah, 5 ongoing fire damage save ends. He will also take an extra 3 fire damage because the oil erupted on him, and then he's taking 5 ongoing fire. Alright. And before he ends his turn, Robert is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to move back there so that he's not right up next to the ogre, because he knows the ogre has to go through that difficult terrain or through the mist, one of the two. Whoops. I forgot I had already switched it. Alright, Marie.
Use Clever Shot, by the way.
Hmm?
You use Clever Shot.
Oh yeah, I did use Clever Shot. That's right. I forgot that I used Clever Shot, because it was kind of a big deal because I was going to knock him prone. Alright.
Alright, so, Marie's going to use this standard to maintain the spark. She's then going to change her Muto Minor to ask for assistance with Jim. And then she's going to do an Arcana check on the portal itself, the small portal.
Alrighty.
She won't be able to do anything with it, but she can tell what they can do to increase the size. She'll tell them from what she finds out.
Alright. Alright. You can sense that it's going to take a lot of magical power to make the portal much bigger. Let's see, how do I want to word this? You realize that it's going to take a lot more magical power than what you and Elena have combined together to open the portal any wider. This does, however, send the thought through your head of exactly how powerful Master Goodwin was in his life, simply because you and Elena are struggling to even keep the portal open, and according to Elena, Goodwin would just open it without a thought. So,
I will yell back, need more juice! And then probably in return, because that's already different.
Alrighty. Elena's just going to use her standard to maintain keeping the portal as big as it is right now. Judai.
Judai is going to use 2 minors and bring out Mary. But wait. Well, I can edit that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm guessing Thundershock is, in a way, ranged, so...
Yeah, Thundershock would be like ranged 5, maybe ranged 10.
Yeah. I am just going to use Thundershock then.
Alrighty. Thundershock.
That's lightning.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what you need to roll, because you would probably want to make an attack roll, but we don't have Marie.
Yeah,
stat.
we don't have it as well. I could do it at +5. That's generally. Well, you see, Mary doesn't have any items that boost its attack like Evie does.
Yeah.
So.
Give me just a second. If I look at the... I was doing attack rolls for the Mareep earlier. I should just be able to look back at what I was rolling then and determine what you need to roll. And then it's 1d20 plus whatever, which, I mean, it's a standard attack roll, but...
But you know what I mean.
Yeah. It looks like what I was rolling was a 1d20 plus 5.
Oh, so I was right anyway.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty. You shock the pedestal, and unfortunately, adding extra electricity doesn't seem to boost its power or anything. It looks like the machine is running at full power, and there's not, the only thing you can do now is increase the magic input on the portal.
Alright.
So.
Judai say, it looks like lightning isn't helping it much.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No. I already used 2 minors and it's standard.
Alrighty. Maxwell.
So we're going to need to have more... What was it again? We're going to need to have more magic.
Yeah, basically
overall?
just magic in general. The more people doing Arcana checks, the more it'll increase in size, basically.
Okay. Well, I continue heading in that direction. 6...
I don't have EV out, so runaway won't work.
Okay, alright.
Most you
let's
can
do that. And,
most you can move in a run would be 8 squares.
Oh, 8. Okay. Alright, and I'll have Fuzzy continue to gesture wildly at the cave entrance to Robert and to Nixie, pointing, shouting waka waka over and over again until his breath like goes hoarse, he's going hoarse and stuff. And then I'll end my turn.
Alrighty, you don't want to do a Arcana check?
Am I close enough?
You should be close enough.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Can I make one for Robbie also?
If you make one for Robbie, it would be an assist, which means that if you roll a 10 or higher, you would get a +2 to Maxwell's Arcana check. But Robbie himself can't make an actual Arcana check.
Oh.
But yeah, if you want to have Robbie do an Arcana check.
And he doesn't get any bonuses, right?
It would be whatever his, I think, intelligence modifier is. I think.
I don't believe he has any. Nah, he doesn't get anything. So I'll just roll. Oh.
Nope. Oh well.
Oh well. Alright.
You do, however, notice, using the magical ability that you're currently putting in, you do notice that the portal expands and is now big enough for a single standard human to step through without a problem.
Alright.
Alright. Anything else there?
No. In my turn.
Minos! Oh, he's still alive. Glubtrub. Poor Glubtrub. Glubtrub is absolutely furious. It's on token layer, or I wasn't on token layer. He's going to stand to his feet. He is not granting combat advantage. I should get rid of that. None. And he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's how he's going to move. And then he is going to charge straight at Robert. Which of course puts Robert into a panic because all of a sudden, ogre in his face. 11 damage. Not too bad. Alrighty, Robert is bloodied at that point, definitely. Robert is kind of freaking out now, of course, because the ogre is, in fact, right up next to him there.
Yeah, this is why we're supposed to, I don't know, run away.
Hey,
he's not just an ogre, he's a flaming ogre.
Yeah. But Robert has been running away with each of his move actions. It's just he's also been shooting arrows. So, yep. Bah.
Alright. Minor action. Take out a potion of healing. Move action. Fly over to here. Standard action. Shove it down Minos' throat. Get up, you damn idiot.
Alrighty. Restores him to 10 HP if I am recalling the potion correctly.
Yeah, I'm using one of the unique ones that you gave us. I'm not sure if that's different.
Yeah, it's 10 HP without a surge. So.
Alright. It's fine.
So yep, he is now at 10 HP. He's prone because, of course, he hasn't he hasn't stood up yet, but yeah.
Yep. And the ogre doesn't see us, so hey, isn't that convenient? I resolve.
Robert! At this point, Robert just kind of stares at the ogre in front of him. He uses a miner to put away his bow, and then uses another miner to draw both of his swords. And he says, if I'm going to make one last stand, I'll do it here.
After you stand up first.
Waka 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 waka.
So there's that.
Leave it to Fozzie to ruin a dramatic moment.
Yep. 26 damage! And Glubtrub is feeling it at this point. He's getting down there. He's getting weak at this point. He, of course, he is still on fire because I forgot to make a saving throw. And then, from there, Robert is going to shift this way. And that's it. Marie!
Well, Ray's going to use a standard to keep the portal charged up. Think this is the best we're gonna get it. I'll stay behind and make sure Nyx gets through.
Alrighty.
You have it for me.
And Elena is going to continue to use her magic to keep the portal open, because if she stops, then it's going to shrink. Judai.
Seeing that the portal isn't doing much after what Mary did, he's going to go in here and try doing a Arcana check to help out.
Alrighty.
Even though he's not trained in it helps, right?
Good.
He sort of wiggles his hands in the air. I'm helping!
I'm helping!
Oh, well, 12 isn't that bad, I guess.
12. The portal doesn't react to Judai's waving his hands around, attempting to do something where he's doing nothing. Anything else?
He'll goes ahead and returns Mary into its Pokeball.
Alrighty.
Hi, Mary! You can see your token, it was so cute!
Alrighty. So I guess Maxwell.
Okay, I'm gonna sustain charging up the portal along with Robbie. And how far away do I need to be to charge something?
At least
squares.
you have to move 2 squares during the charge.
Okay. So if I charge here?
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong character.
Yeah, I'm at Fozzie.
Yeah, you were here?
Yeah.
Then yeah, you can charge, because that's 2 squares.
Alright, I'll charge, and I'll do my dice. So that D20 plus 1 for the charge, plus
Yeah.
6.
Oh, you add your modifier plus your charge bonus.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
1d20 plus your modifier plus 1 for charging.
Yeah. Okay, oh, 10.
Wow.
Yeah. Well.
So, well, 10's not going to hit his AC, so, oh well.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, Fozzie's giving up trying to get people in your cave, and he's gonna try to help out with fighting.
Yep.
And I guess that ends my turn.
Minos. Minos stares at Phoenix for a moment after he revived her. And
She points a claw toward the black smoke. He's on the other side, killing Robert. Hurry.
Minos stands to his feet. He kind of looks at his dead mount that's still there. And then what he will do is he is going to I guess there's really nothing he can do other than use his standard to move. So he's going to run towards the cloud, and that is unfortunately all of his actions other than a minor.
Has he used his action point yet?
He has not, actually. That will allow him to move closer. He still can't move in range, so he'll move here. And then Globtrub, who takes 5 fire damage because he's still on fire. Because he's too stupid to put it out. I mean, look at that guy, he's stupid. Globtrub is going to take note of the fact that he is in fact surrounded. And he's going to first swing at Fozzie.
No.
Oh, he's a favor. He's immortal.
Ah, crit miss.
Yep.
Not that it mattered.
Not that it mattered. He's going to shift. And crit miss. And then he's
The
going
fire's in his
to
eyes!
shift to look at Minos. And still promptly turn around and miss. So Globtrub swings his massive club 3 times at his enemies, each of them quickly dodging out of the way with the greatest of ease.
All Globtrub see is fire!
Of course, Globtrub's very angry at this, and he's still too stupid to put the fire out, by the way. Phoenix.
Good, because it's about to get worse. I'm going to fly up into the air. I'm going to load my last pint of oil, and swing. Hopefully, does that hit?
Hit.
Yes! More oil on your ass! 9
Nice.
damage and another just burst of oil on his already flaming body.
Yep.
And with a minor action, fly down to the mist.
He'll take 9 damage. He will take 4 damage from the oil splashing on him and then expanding the flame. And because he now has 2 flasks of oil on him, he's now taking 10 ongoing fire damage. Something tells me I don't think he's surviving this round.
All I've done was for nothing.
Robert is going to step forward and he's going to smile and said, well, maybe I don't fall this time. Maybe I won't fall this moment after all. 12, 1d20 plus 12. Nice and nice. And 1d8 plus 8 times 2 swords. Except it wouldn't be 8, it would be 3 because I don't use a modifier on those. So, ooh. Robert steps forward, draws his blade. He swings, slices off Glubchub's leg, dropping Glubchub to the ground, and then flips into the air and brings his sword straight down into Glubchub's brain. The ogre is dead.
Very distinct favor that she just wasted most of her time.
Yeah, so does Judai.
We played our characters properly.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the important thing. Played your characters properly.
And
If you noticed, I ended every single one of my turns outside of his vision range.
Yep. That you did.
By the way, I'd like to mention something. Where are the reinforcements again?
Where are the
That was
reinforcements?
5 rounds. That's only 5 seconds per round. Only 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was only a few seconds. On the other hand, with the ogre defeated, the orc armies that are further out and still battling the army, Minos' army there, they watch in horror as their leader basically crumbles to the ground.
Would they actually see? Because she was blocked off by a mist.
Technicalities.
Well, they might have seen him go up in flames.
I might have seen him go up in flames.
Master, no!
They see him go up in flames. They feel him come crumbling to the ground because the whole ground shakes a bit. And the mist, of course, ends after the encounter. And so a moment after the mist fades, they see Glubchub's body lying there with Minos' sword stuck inside of his head. And promptly, immediately begin to cower and attempt to escape. Not more than about a minute later, do a huge escort of knights come riding in from the south. Interestingly enough, a certain royal paladin is with them.
Phoenix is going to march over to Minos, grab his collar. Now she's short, she's like 4'2". She's going to reach up, grab his collar, pull him down, or at least try to, glare into his eyes and say, "I saved your life. You owe me."
Nice one.
And I'm still working on the portal.
How is he going to respond to that?
He doesn't, actually. He just kind of stares at you.
He's speechless. Judai Yuki is going to start trying to use a Kana check. And, well, he mostly hears... I think he heard the ogre falling, so he's going to go over to check out.
Yeah. Robert walks into the cave and shouts, "Glubchub's down. The orcs are retreating."
Razor's gonna
Yay!
stare back at him. I'm still doing this. Fuck you bitches. Stays there.
Oh, that's sweet. Did anyone die? Well, we were in here. I hope no one died.
Technically, Robert probably would have seen Minos go down, knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
But he probably would not have seen how Minos got back on his feet and then emerged from the mist.
Right.
Like a badass.
Judai asks, did anyone die? And Robert goes, well, Minos got knocked around a little bit. But he's fine. He got up. He's fine.
Alright.
And it's when he comes back out that's when Peridian and his knights arrive. And immediately Robert kneels in front of Peridian. And Minos also turns to Peridian, kind of ignoring Phoenix at the moment. He says, Peridian, good. Your reinforcements arrived just in time. Peridian notices the massive ogre with the sword embedded in its head, and he turns to Minos and he goes, you killed a ogre. Good job. Minos shakes his head, and for the first time ever, the humility comes over him, and he says, it was not me, sire. It was Robert, the Ranger General. Peridian is actually shocked at this as he turns to Robert and goes, I didn't know you could use a sword. Huh? He shrugs it off and then looks back to Minos. In either case, good job holding off till we got here. On the other hand, I'm looking around and it looks like it's been quite a scene here.
Oh, a scene with the married, yeah.
Something
There's
tells
a lot
me if I
married here.
hadn't arrived just in time, you wouldn't have won.
Bullshit!
Where were you when the ogre
The
came?
chairman of Fourfall is like, bullshit! No, Ray's not there, so she wouldn't do it.
Right.
Yeah, Judai is going to say, where were you when the ogre showed up?
Peridian looks to Judai and shrugs and says, I don't know how long the ogre showed up.
Like 30 seconds ago?
Oh, that wasn't that far out then. Yeah, that literally is his whole response to it. As it appears nobody else has anything else to say.
Nope, Ray's staying in that portal, because fuck that. She's still kind of talking. She's dead the battle doesn't end, and she's already got the portal up and running.
Peridian is going to look to Minos and say, tell me, what is it that you found in this cave? Minos waves his hand, and Robert walks in, grabs Elena, not forcefully, but grabs her, and brings her back out. Robert points to Elena and says, we found an elf in the cave. No sign of Goodwin, but found this elf. She claims that she was the apprentice of Goodwin. I have my doubts. For all I know, it could have been her that killed him. After all, we haven't found his body yet.
Is that why you attacked her? She could be innocent, you know.
Elena looks to Minos when he says that and says, if you would walk into the cave for once and actually look, you would find him lying on my bed.
Oh my.
She's very, very angry at this, and she's looks to Peridian and says, Your men came storming into my master's cave, stole me away, beat me, and then dragged me out here. I demand some sort of retribution. Peridian looks at Minos and says, I'm trying to,
I'm very disappointed in you, or something as good.
He says, I'm giving you 5 marks. And then he looks back to Elena and says, in either case, tell me, what about Goodwin? Elena stares at Peridian, shocked and appalled that is all of the punishment that Minos is receiving. And after a moment she sighs and rolls her eyes and she says, Master Goodwin died trying to protect one of those 2 lights in the sky. I don't know what they are or what they can do, but we were being chased. I think it was a dark elf. I know nothing about what is going on or anything about the prophecy. Master Goodwin never told me anything. He said it wasn't important. That I didn't need to worry myself over it. And then, and she starts tearing up at this point as she starts to remember the dragon that killed Goodwin, and she can't even speak any further. She drops to her knees and starts crying.
Okay. Judai will try to comfort her.
Alrighty.
Well, that's what he would do.
Right.
What's the state of the portal now that Elena's left? Is it shrunken again?
Yeah, the portal is shrinking now that there aren't as many people helping out. So
I guess I'll say to Marie, the portal's been pretty much getting smaller now. You want to take a break and see what's going on outside?
Nope, I'm kind of pissed.
Yeah, I
already
am
went outside. They killed the ogre.
Yeah. Yep.
You go see. I'll keep the portal running. Just keep it hot. Me and Chim just sit here soaking.
Alright. I guess I'll just leave Robbie on the portal. Really not helping much.
yeah.
I think I'm actually gonna head inside because I've been outside all this time. I want to know what's going on inside.
Right.
I say to
Also, I don't want to even look at those paladins anymore. They're just they are pissing me off, all of them.
Yep.
You beat up a woman. 5 marks. What?
Right.
Like I said, as when Maxwell says, she just sees Marie just like holding lightning for the most part.
Nyx is going to walk up to Marie and say,
I know it's dead.
It's okay. Thank you for all that you did.
He's just Jim patting her. I know, Jim. Thank you, Jim. I'll keep it open just in case we need to use it.
I am kind of curious what's on the other side. Do you have anything small you can send down there?
What's that, Jim? No. Actually, how big is it? Would Jim has he fit through it?
Tim would fit through it. Tim's is small, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she'd fit through it.
Got some rope. You see Jim going, That Jim's looking around. You're not thinking it? Yes.
Nixie pulls out some silk rope.
Grab her and tie her up and throw her in.
Actually, I don't think I'm that curious.
No, I just get Jim's like, fine. Walks back up. Pull it. I want to stick my head in. Pull immediately.
I was actually thinking we could send that squirrel down in there.
Robbie could also go in, I guess, unless he should stay and sustain his casting.
Well, Robbie is helping hold the portal open. If you were to stop doing that, the portal would shrink.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jim.
You could throw one of those sheep in there just to see what happens.
Right.
You know how hard it is to grab a sheep in real life? It's actually very hard.
Alright, Jim finally busters the courage and barely sticks her face through.
Alright. Make me a perception check for Chim then.
Oh god, I ain't made her stat sheet yet, so I'm just gonna...
Just use your own.
Yes, I am. She's not gonna be trained in it, so I'm just gonna make it... Boom. Chim.
Alrighty. Chim stares on the other side of the portal. What she sees is a massive castle. It appears almost like it's made entirely of a magical crystal type substance. It shines a really brilliant blue color in the sunlight.
Alright. She says shiny. She's gonna see guys what it is.
Alright, so back out here with Peridian. Minos, Robert, and Peridian have all kind of been chatting with one another, attempting to decide what exactly to do from here. They seem to start getting into a heated argument over what they should do, where they should go. Peridian mentions, well, dark elves, if the elf is telling the truth, then it's the dark, and something with the dark elves. But we don't want to go charging into the island of Yirm yet. And Minos is shouting, we should just take out the dark elves if they have the lights from the sky, and Robert's trying to kind of dissuade them from doing anything. Finally, Elena has calmed down enough that she can talk again and everything, and she looks at Peridian and she says, there is someone who may know more about the prophecy. As soon as she says that, all three of them shut up in an instant. And they turn and look to her. Peridian glares at her and says, why didn't you say this sooner? Explain.
It's inside the portal.
Elena looks at Peridian for a moment and says, further to the north there's another cave. It's past the Gap of Palmyra, through Minotaur territory. As soon as she mentions the word Minotaur, Peridian shouts out, Minotaur! Ugh, those vile creatures have been causing us all kinds of... Ever since those lights appeared in the sky, the Minotaurs have been all over the place.
Did someone mention lights?
Elena nods and says, I understand. I don't know what's been driving the Minotaurs crazy myself, but I have another master, another mage. He lives in a cave in the land of Palmyra. I do not know if he knows anything about the prophecy, but perhaps if he does, he could tell you more. Him and Goodwin were great friends. They told each other everything. Minos kind of stares at Elena and says, "She's leading us into a trap. If we go through that gap of Palmyra, the Minotaurs will destroy us."
Why would she lie about that? Honestly, so far, all I heard from her is the truth.
I guess I'll run an insight check.
Alrighty.
You know what? Since I can, Chim's gonna run a Arcana check. On the castle.
17.
I'll do the insight check first. Max, as far as you can tell, you have no reason to not believe what Elena is saying. Which reminds you, once again, Robert had said it once previously before, but you're reminded once again of the statement, the Wood Elves do not lie. Marie, Chum, whatever, her Arcana check indicates that there seems to be some very powerful magic in the area. Unfortunately, it's coming from everywhere, and you can't pinpoint the magic in any one direction.
Alright,
You good?
Alright, Chim's is going to step through now and look.
The Chim is looking again.
Yes, he's inside now. Just gonna see if she sees anyone.
Alright. Roll me another perception check.
That'll be fun.
Alrighty. Chim kind of glances around at the castle for a moment, and then her eyes dart to one particular person. He is standing there wearing black robes lined with some kind of gold trim. A large blood-red crown sits upon his head. It almost looks demonic in nature. She only gets a glimpse at him for a moment before the person begins to turn around and she has to quickly duck her head back out. But she thinks it may have been an elf. Its skin was very dark.
Yeah, Chim's like Drow. Okay, run. Runs back. You see it. You see in this point of view, you see Chim like flying, tackles Marie.
Drow! This is Drow! Don't send me back in there!
Promptly the electricity goes flying across the cave now because she's not controlling it anymore.
Alright, when the electricity leaves the machine begins to power down, and the portal poofs.
She says, safety.
Max, did you want to roll an insight check on Robert?
I guess I might as well check to see.
By the way, Judai will tell Minos, you really should trust people more often. Honestly, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, run that check on Robert.
As far as you can tell, and recalling also on stories you have heard beyond just Robert, As far as you can tell, Robert is being entirely truthful about Wood Elves never lying.
Yeah. I tell him that, hey, I've never known a Wood Elf to lie, indeed, and Robert can back me up on this. But I've also read in my father's journal, he's had travels with Wood Elves, and they've been known to always tell the truth. So, before we think of this as a trap, maybe we should consider that.
Minos groans at that. Really, you can't be trusting this elf brat.
Has anyone rolled an Arcana or Nature check on the elf to make sure she's a wood elf?
No, I don't think anyone has.
Well, Marie's part Wood Elf. Kind. Oh, yeah, half Wood Elf. I'm surprised Nick's didn't react to lightning flying everywhere.
Yeah. She's gonna walk back out of the cave because actually, yeah, she's gonna go out of the cave. She's too pissed off right now to search for treasures.
Yeah. Judai says, what's the deal with you and elves?
Saying that Minos?
Yeah. Apparently he has a huge grudge against any elf.
Minos looks at Judai and says, "They're elves. What more do I need?"
Racist?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. While Chim's still remembering, I'm gonna ask Chim to draw what she saw in the place. Will you roll anything for that, or is this just too fresh in memory?
No.
Cool.
It was pretty recent. She doesn't need to do any kind of check to remember it.
Okay, she draws a picture of the castle with the elf.
Alrighty.
We got a picture of the elf.
I'm gonna go over here and try
Nice point.
searching out the ogre body. Sorry.
By this point, yeah, she's like, I don't trust that place anymore. Oh, hey, when did he get here?
Alright.
Should I actually say that out loud?
Yeah, say that out loud.
Not all elves are bad, dude. Seriously, she's more nicer than you and probably even more intelligent. There you go.
Phoenix raises a claw. Seconded.
Chim and Freerefill third. Oh, wait a minute, we're elves. Oh, I'm an elf. Chim raised hand. Third.
Minos kind of stares at the group for a moment and scowls at them.
Phoenix scowls right back.
Say what? I'm an elf. My brother was an elf. My sister's an elf.
Peridian looks to Minos and says, "Enough. For now, let's go ahead and see if this elf is telling the truth." He turns to the party and he says, "I shall give to you all the 300 gold that was promised to you. As well, as we passed through here, I had noticed some of the things you fought. As well, Minos has informed me in on a few things that has gone on as well. Your battle with the necromancer and of course the orcs around here." He waves to one of the paladins nearby, and the paladin carries over a few small bags and tosses them forward. He says, "I will give you 450 now. If you can find this Aegwin and bring him back to Asgard, I shall pay you another 1,000 on top of that. However, this time you're also getting paid to deal with any threats along the way. This price will not be raised.
I point toward Minos and Robert. Are the meat shields coming with us?
Prydian nods and says, yes. Minos and Robert will go with you. I don't even want this elf even near me. So make sure to keep her with you as well.
I'm in.
Minos looks to Prydian and goes, but sir, and before Minos can say anything further, Prydian looks at Minos and says, it's not negotiable.
Right.
Nothing wrong with wood elves.
Jeez. Whenever we get a chance, Ray's going to ask the group to show. She wants to show the group something, along with the wood elf. Not the paladins, just them.
Alrighty. Elena will walk on over to Marie then.
Okay, Ray's going to raise a finger and say, quiet, and she's going to show him the picture that Marie saw, or that Chim saw.
Elena stares at the picture, her eyes wide, and she goes, but why would the portal lead there? That doesn't make any sense.
She shrugs. No. Then she kind of points at the elf.
Where is there?
She looks to Nixie, being that she was the one that asked, and says, that is the island of Yirm. It is one of 2 locations where the Dark Elves rule. That drawing, that is Eldakar, the king of all Dark Elves.
So, your man Goodwin was popping in there now and again?
She shrugs and says, I do not know. The portal never led there before. I don't understand.
Good thing you guys killed that ogre.
Yep.
Oh, like he was going to open it himself.
Shit, yes. Anyway, she's gonna pocket the picture. Don't tell the paladins. Don't trust him with this.
Elena smiles and says, I don't think I want to talk to them anyway.
Right,
Well,
us elfkin. Us elfkin guys stick together.
Why do you think I call them meat shields? That's all they're good for.
Elena is going to walk back out for a moment and look to Minos, Robert, and Prydian. More so Prydian than anyone else. And she says, Sir, if I may request one thing, even if it is only one thing, please, take Master Goodwin's body, give him a proper burial in your lands. Prydian groans at this and says, whatever.
Some paladin, and I am saying that out loud in character.
I know, right? He's
Yeah.
reason to say that too. Goddamn. I'm a daughter of a Templar. She treats him better than that.
He waves for a couple of the other paladins to walk in and retrieve Goodwin's body. Prydian then looks to everyone else and says, well then, I guess you have your job. I will be waiting back at Asgard for a full report. Do not come back without Aegwin.
Or we can go back for supplies first.
And what exactly do you intend to do if we come back without him?
Peridian kind of strokes his chin for a second, shrugs and says, I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Alright, so what, we don't get paid?
He points to the bags on the ground and says, the 450 is there. If you come back without Ajuin, it doesn't matter what you fight, you will not be paid the other 1,000.
Fine with me if I come back alive. You might want to think before threatening us, because it would be just as easy for us to not accept your offer.
Peridian simply shrugs and says, I'm sure I can find other adventurers.
Yeah, I'm sure you could. And all that divine prophecy stuff that named us is, that's not important.
Peridian actually finds himself speechless at that as he recalls the fact that that your group is in fact in the divine prophecy.
Jim high fives.
We're the chosen ones. Oh,
Jim high fives.
Sorry.
Jim high fives. Next. Yes.
Without taking my eyes off of Peridian, I hold my claw up and accept the high five from Jim.
Instant cool points for me.
After a moment, though, Peridian shrugs and says, well, it should be noted that your names were in the prophecy. How many other Phoenixes and Maxwells could there possibly be in the world?
Meh. Honestly, I got 450 gold here. This is a fortune, alright? This is gonna keep me alive for the rest of my life. You're the one trying to convince me to do something. You don't understand, pal. I'm a survivor, alright? I stuck my neck out for these two chumps, and they don't even seem grateful. You're telling me that you're just gonna throw shinies at me, and I'm gonna scrape and bow? No, fuck that. You want leverage over me? I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't have it. If I accept this job, it's because I want to. Now you toddle back off to your city, and you damn remember that.
I like Phoenix.
Jim kind of sits like, flies above. Jim! like, it's like just adding on to the emphasis.
Peridian is going to shrug and say, whatever. And he does, in fact, then continue to walk off back towards his city, because he really doesn't care. Taking the reinforcements and everything that he brought with him.
Judai is going to go over, get all the bags, and pass it over to his allies. There you go. Here's one for you. No, Phoenix, you're not taking mine too.
Inside of the bags, you find a total of 450 gold. Upon the bodies of the orcs, goblins, trolls, etc., etc., you find a good collection of about 150 gold. Upon Glubtrub's body himself, you find a very thick piece of very strong magical leather armor. Basically magic armor +1. Again, specifically leather, but as you pick it up, it shrinks down in size from the size of Glubtrub down to the size of whoever's picking it up. You also attempt to lift Glubtrub's massive great club. The club is way too heavy for any individual to carry. However, it does have some significant magic, or rather seems to have some kind of significant magic within it.
I have no way to transfer enchantment.
Well, you could always investigate, you know, Arcana check to figure out what it is.
Fine. Come on, Jim. Jim.
Right.
I'm gonna be in here searching through the Goodwin's possession to see if maybe he was involved in some dark dealings or something.
All right. There is actually a check for that. I have to stop and remember what all kinds of checks there are because I don't immediately remember.
Arcana check. Jim.
Excuse me, question. Is it 150 for everyone, or does it have to be split up between us?
It's a total of 150.
For
So it does
we
have
have
to be
to
split
split.
up between each of you. Yes.
alright.
It's 400 gold that you're splitting first, and then you're then splitting the other 150 as well.
So, well, Luca is in here, so more for us.
Yep. So basically, it's a total of 550 gold that you're splitting up amongst each other.
550.
Wait, it's 450. It's 450 each, and then 150 to split up, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking
Okay.
400. So that would be it's 450, and there's 150. That's 5 is 10. Then 4 1, so
This is about
600.
30. If you make it 160, then we could divide it evenly by 4.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Alright, so 490 gold total.
490 gold.
Alright.
490 gold? That... I'm confused.
Wait, what?
We each gain 450 plus 160
Oh.
total that we split up amongst 4, so that's another 40 on top of, yeah. So
Right,
each of
right,
us
Yeah.
in total.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I got myself confused somewhere. Yeah, we'll just go with
So
the perception.
490.
So let's see. Chim, Arcana check on the Great Club. As you are examining the club, you sense I guess you could say an evil magic upon it. Of course, magic itself isn't inherently good or evil, but there seems to be some kind of enchantment upon the club. The enchantment seems to be what was allowing Glubtrub to command all of the orcs. It's an enchantment that you have never seen before. I'm trying to explain it without ruining the future plot here.
Is it like the equivalent of a bonus to a nature check when, you know, talking to an orc, or like a bonus to a charisma-based check when trying to, like, diplomatize or something? Or is it something deeper?
It's more like it is a power to control, kind of like a mind control, but not quite.
Like a charm?
Yeah, some kind of a very powerful charm that allowed him to control an entire army of orcs without them even knowing that they were being controlled. It's part of why you can summarize as part of why that orcs ran in fear afterwards.
Alright,
Because they were no longer under Glubtrub's control.
well, honestly, Ray can't finish it up, so she's gonna, I guess I'm gonna roll a nature check, see if I can make it lighter, a lot lighter.
Alrighty.
Like, we're gonna do a mixture of both Arcana and nature to make it, that's terrible. And I'm gonna have Chim help me. I don't know what Chim's gonna do with this one. I guess Chim can help me with the Arcana part.
Maxwell, as you are examining...
I rolled a 10 on that perception.
Yeah. I saw you roll 10 on your perception there. As you're examining the books and things in what you assume to be Goodwin's study, due to the fact that it's kind of sectioned off from the rest of the cave. And it was him that got disconnected. Oh dear.
Wow.
Well, then I'll wait and say it when he comes back then.
So, about that high rolls.
Alright. So the Arcana and the Nature check.
Because I guess it's made out of wood.
Yeah. You feel that if you knew the enchantment on the club, you could probably manage to shrink the object down and even make it usable. The problem that you face is that you don't know anything about the enchantment that is upon the club. And because of that, you feel nervous trying to manipulate it because you're nervous about accidentally setting off the spell and making things much, much worse.
Fine. Okay, I can't do anything about it. Alright, we're leaving it. Meat shows pushed it in cave.
Precisely how heavy is it?
Good 150 pounds.
No, definitely not me.
I can carry that. I'll be
Okay.
slowed, but I can carry that. Yeah,
I have -1 my strength.
I'll-
So
I'll happily drag, like, if somebody asks me to, I will happily drag that back to the city.
Oh boy. Hey again.
Welcome back.
Jim walks up. Can you help take this back to the city? It's magical.
What, the big stick that Yoga was using?
Yes,
Alright,
charm magic.
sure. Do you think you can use it for something?
Shall I actually...
Bag of holding.
Shall I actually find
Here, back.
anything?
As you are examining
Um,
the books in Goodwin's study, nothing seems to immediately pop out at you at first. But just before you're about to stop looking and turn away, you notice a book on the shelf. The label of the book is, crap, what was it?
Back.
Crap, I literally had it on the tip of my tongue until I went to say it, and then it disappeared.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't say back then.
Drow for dummies.
No, it's predictions and prophecies.
Okay. I suppose I will take it. Actually, I'll have Robbie take it because it might be trapped. So, is it trapped?
If you want to know if it's trapped, you would have to perform some kind of a thievery to see if it's a normal trap, or an arcana to see if there's some kind of magical trap.
Okay, I'll guess Arcana.
Alrighty. You don't sense any traps.
Okay, I'll have Robbie grab it.
Alrighty. He grabs it, he pulls it off the shelf, nothing seems to happen.
Alright. Well, I'll just go find a seat And I guess I'll just read it.
Alrighty.
Should I make another perception or arcana or anything?
Make me a religion check.
Okay, hold on.
Since it deals with like prophecies and such. Alrighty. You have some trouble understanding some of the prophecies that are in the book. The further into the book you go, the harder it is to really get a good understanding for what you're reading. And then you come upon a prophecy right near the end of the book. The only part of the prophecy that you can make out is where it's in completely standard common, where it says the prophecy of the two tiers. The rest of the prophecy seems to be written in some kind of language that you've never even seen before.
Okay. Actually, the history check to find out what language it is.
Say again?
Well, can I make like a history check to find out what language it is?
Yes, I do believe. I believe that would be a history check.
Stop, and also, Alex, stop talking with your mouth full of food.
It's not even full. I'm just chewing on a little bit of a tiny bit of burger. But I'll try to be quiet. Oh well, that one's a freaking.
Very nice.
My bad. I didn't know I was going to get it.
You think you know the language. It's a very old language, and you've only ever seen it once before in your entire life. The language is referred to as the language of the ancients. There are no known people today that know how to decipher this language.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll put it into my pack, and I'll just keep it safe. I don't really want to tell anyone about it because of these two. But, yeah. Alright.
Alrighty. Anyone else? Never fought Digimon, there's Ancient Spirit Pokemon, yep. There's Ancient Spirit Digimon, wow. In Digimon there are Ancient Spirit Digimon, but I don't even know that they would know the language of the ancients. Alright, so do you guys, if you guys want to head back to Asgard City?
Yes.
Alright, in that case,
Well, supplies or anything. I mean, we did get just 450 from that. We could find stuff in.
yeah, I didn't even mention experience. For the battle against the army there, and you guys are going to be probably ecstatic when I say this, you all are going to obtain 800 experience.
Wow.
Yay!
No.
Where?
Level up?
Should be a level up.
I don't know. I didn't miss the experience, so. How much did we get?
800.
800.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a level up.
And considering that you guys had 450 already and a level up is at 1,000, you should be well over. You should be well over level 2 there.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I had to pick from like 1,000 powers.
Okay.
Oh, it's time to pick up my own. Then I got to reskin it. God damn it.
Yeah, I got to.
Alrighty. So you guys return to Esgard City. I'm going to go ahead and end our session here tonight since it is 11 o'clock. I know some people need to get to bed and whatever.
I'll be working on the level up tonight.
Right. So I'll go ahead and end it here. If there's anything other than just gathering supplies that you guys want to specifically do at Esgard City, let me know, and I will cover we'll cover all of that at the beginning of next session. Next session should be next week. It's kind of questionable at the moment because people at my job are being stupid.
Yeah.
I've told them flat out I can't work Sundays, and they scheduled me Sunday next week, and so I'm like, well, so I have to talk to them and make sure that they fix their schedule, but should be not a problem. So plan for next week. If not, I'll let you guys know in advance. Again, if you need to do anything specifically other than just picking up various supplies in Esgard, let me know. I mean, I know you probably want to do something with the club at least. So, beyond that, that is it for this week's session. For those on YouTube watching, I hope you all have been enjoying the series so far. I hope that we can continue to produce the series, especially since we're getting so far into the first section of the story here. So, yep, that's all I have to say. So, for those on YouTube then, we will see you next session.
Jam.